Pretty good now. Get the microphone going. Turns out my keyboard was cheating and using Bluetooth. 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 Was cheating. Yeah, get that on repeat. Get that on loop. Was cheating and using Bluetooth. Was cheating and using Bluetooth. It's a good loop. So where's chat? Why is the internet so hard to use? Like, how does anyone use this? I don't know. Really, I have a lot of questions about like people in the internet. They like move things around. I can't wait till AI is just using the internet for me. All right, great. All right, good. We got some good bandwidth. We got some milk tea, which I kind of got rugged on. I thought it was coffee, but it's actually milk tea. We got an empty lemon spindrift. There's full lemon spindrifts downstairs. We got a shirt that reminds you to look left. You know, you can get great things in the bargain basement, Hong Kong. I got so I went to China for the week. This doesn't have to be subscriber only. You guys can all be in when we talk about going to China for the week. So yeah, I went to Shenzhen. Show you guys. I went shopping in Shenzhen. What did I buy in Shenzhen? This is a More Threads. See, More Threads S80. Here's the model. It reminds you that you use the CPU connector and not the GPU connector, which is actually quite smart. The GPU connector is total nonsense because it only does 150 watts. This is an 8-pin connector that can do 300 watts. 4 12 volts on top, 4 grounds on the bottom. It's very sensible. The 6-pin GPU connector is kind of nonsense. So good to see someone thinking from first principles there. Overall, though, I hear it's a crappy GPU. I just bought it because I'm excited to see one on the shelf. What is that? Marcus in Guanchanbei. Here's an AMD. This is a 7650 GRE edition GPU. So this is like the cheap Chinese market gamer edition. And then I bought all sorts of stuff to plug that in over USB, but you'll be seeing plenty of that in the future, so we don't have to show that now. I also bought this power supply. Guess how much? Guess how much? Guess how much? 500 watt power supply. Guess how much? $20. Yeah, pretty much. A little more. 200 RMB. So I got that for 200 RMB. And then here's all the USB GPU things that I bought in this little box here. It's a lot of little thingies. We don't need them all. They can be unboxed. We have the whole tiny gang coming. You know, our crew's kind of like F Society. You know F Society? So we've got the whole tiny gang coming out to Hong Kong for the month. And some of you are invited too. If you're a tinygrad contributor and you want to come on the Hong Kong trip, yeah, we'll see. I mean, this is how you get hired here, right? Kind of a remote company. Show that you can produce insane value for the tinygrad project. tinygrad never really had an office in SD. We rent part of Comma's office in exchange as part of the joint Comma Tiny Corp agreement. I got stopped by Hong Kong immigration yesterday. You know, the guy's like trying to scan my passport. He scans it like 5 times, and then the person comes out, and I'm like, oh, okay. But you know, there's 2 types of power in the world. There is rational power and there's psychotic power. And the difference between these powers is when you comply with rational power, they lift the boot. When you comply with psychotic power, they push the boot on harder. So if you remember, like all like the protests, all the like the campus protests where they would go and like sit in the dean's office and then people would comply with them. See, that's the wrong kind of power. That's psychotic power. Because when you comply with activists, their demands will only increase. So which is why you really just have to exclude activists from the conversation entirely. You can't talk to activists. But irrational power, if you comply, it's reasonable. So, you know, I'm selected for secondary immigration, secondary screening. You know, in America, it's a terrifying experience. They're gonna do some weird shit to you, man. Like you don't even know what it's gonna be. So I'm like sitting there. I'm sitting there with like 3 other Chinese guys, and nobody looks nervous, which was interesting. Like in America, you're in that same situation. There's like a tense, yeah, why are they bringing me here? So I sat there for maybe 15 minutes, and then this woman brought me into the interrogation room, and a few things about the interview really stood out. The first was they explained to me why I was there. In America, they never explain, they never explain to you. Maybe a cop will tell you why he pulled you over, but sometimes it's like some bullshit reason. They'll never tell you in immigration why you were selected for anything. So they were like, well, you know, you've been selected because you've been coming in and out of the country a lot. Fair. I've been coming in and out of Hong Kong a lot. I've been following all the immigration rules. And then she asked me a whole bunch of probing questions. But something I found interesting about the interview was, in America, this interview would be very adversarial. I would very quickly be thinking, okay, do I got to get my lawyer? Like, is this going to be a, honestly, if I was put in that same situation in America, and again, I'm an American citizen, I'm a guest in Hong Kong. In America, I'd just be like, I'm not answering any of your questions. Look, you have 24 hours to charge me with a crime, or you can let me back into the country. I'm happy to hang out for a day if that's what you choose. But, I didn't commit any crimes, and that's just how it's going to be. I'd rather not answer that question, sir. They were very reasonable, even with my thing. So I always turn my electronics off at the border. You should always turn your cell phone and laptop off whenever you cross an international border. This is just like basic OPSEC stuff. So, and like again, it's an interview. It's like, who are you? What are you doing here? But the whole time I was in there, it felt like compliance was, the more that I comply, the more that I actually am not quite forthcoming, but the more that I'm, like we're all on the same team here in this interview, the better things work out for me. And things actually, it really went well. And the main thing that they were trying to discern was, are you here to take money out of the country, or are you here to bring money into the country? And I really respect that, because that's the thing that you should be looking for in all immigrants. Right? Whenever you're thinking, should I let this person into my country as a visitor, as an immigrant, as a worker, or whatever, are they trying to bring value in, or are they trying to take value out? So I think once I explained that, I'm an owner of a business in America, and I'm being paid a U.S. salary, and I'm coming here and I'm spending money at Hong Kong restaurants and so on and so forth. The interview, it became not a problem. It was very quickly not a problem. I didn't violate any of the rules, so you're absolutely happy to. They're absolutely happy to have me here, and they gave me another the normal 90 days, and said that if I come in and out of the country a lot, it's triggered by just an automated system. So again, very cool. Good signal for Hong Kong, and it shows you what can happen in a society where there is trust, and it's one of the things I really love about this place, that it is a high trust society, and I try my best to participate in a high trust society in a high trust way. If you're in a medium trust society, which America is, you participate in a medium trust way. Look, I don't think everyone in America is trying to kill you, but, be on your guard. No, officer, I'm not interested in taking the field sobriety test. I honestly, I would prefer to opt out. With all due respect, I would feel more comfortable having a lawyer present at this interaction. And that's just the attitude you have to have. It's an adversarial attitude. It's a medium trust society. It's not a low trust society. And low trust society is a whole different, who's pulling the Glock out first, right? So I don't ever want to go to or live in a low trust society. I'm not. I don't want to. The minute Glocks are out, you've already crossed the line, right? Even if everyone walks away from this, why are the Glocks out, right? Someone should hire me as Hong Kong's tourist ambassador. I legitimately love this place. Again, there are so many wonderful things about society being high trust that I really, I'm happy to be here. I'm thinking about working on applying for residency, setting up a tiny corp subsidiary out of Hong Kong. There was discussion in one of the group chats I'm in about an Elon special economic zone. And I listed the things I wanted. What would you want in a special economic zone in America? Maybe you'd want something like, easy high skill immigration. You'd want there to be no crime. You'd want there to be cheap housing. You'd want there to be, not no tax, but maybe a 15% corporate tax rate. And then I realized at that point I was just describing Hong Kong. Right? It has all those things. The immigration could be better. I'm lucky. Passport privilege is a real thing. It's nice to have a U.S. passport. So it makes things certainly easier on that front. And Hong Kong could be better about simpler pipeline for high-skilled immigration. But overall, it's better than America's on that front. From a crime perspective, perfect. I don't want to live. I think Singapore. It's a nice place, but I think that almost takes it a little bit too far. I don't think that's. I think that's a little bit extreme. I'm not sure. And then Dubai is another one. I think there's. You want a little bit of crime. You don't want no crime, right? You don't or you don't want just all these crazy things to be crimes, like chewing gum or that kind of stuff. It's kind of a meme about Singapore. It is a lovely place, but you want there to be a little bit of edge, which I think Hong Kong's pretty good about. But you obviously don't ever want there to be violent crime. How does a society tolerate violent crime or breaking and entering style property crime? That's insane. So someone broke into the comma office to try to steal a bike. That's insanity. How do we have that? How is that how can a state? You're not a state at that point. If there's people doing violent crime, let's start with just violent. What the hell? A state is a monopoly on violence. That's the definition of a state. You're not a state. If there's people frequently committing violent crimes in your territory, you don't control your territory, right? Think about OG, there's no difference in a government and a mafia. Right? Think about a mafia. You can't do a hit outside the mafia. That's not how it works. We do the hits, okay? And if we don't sanction it, so effectively all violence in America is sanctioned by the American state, and that's what you have to realize, right? Or they're not a state. There's one of two alternatives here. One, all the violence you see is sanctioned by the American state. Or two, the American state is weak and incapable of actually, operating. So it has to be one of those two things. There's no other explanation for it. No violent crime here. You can look up the murder rate here, and you look up what the murders usually are. They're either domestic or, gambling, heat of the moment, passion kind of things. Not all very much things that you can entirely avoid. And look, I've never had I don't even like the phrase "been a victim," but I've never it's not like violent crime is super common in America. There's a lot of places I wouldn't go if I actually thought it was violent, but property crime is super common. I've had property crime so many times. particularly in California. And it's just insane. It's just insane. Like, you're not a state. You can't have that. Yeah, and I've certainly been like harassed and touched by street people, and I'm like, you can't have that. And yeah, the tax rate. Okay, now what do you? It's not crime enforcement. What the hell are American taxes going to? I have no idea. You can't run a state. Why should I pay for this? And then the cheap housing. Look, people are like, oh, robots are going to fix everything. Oh, robots are going to come in and build cheap housing. It ain't robots. Housing is kept artificially scarce. It's not that like we can't build it. We could build it, especially if we just bring in people from Bangladesh. Do what Dubai does. You can build that. You can replicate that in America. Why not? So yeah. The Elon Special Economic Zone. High-skilled immigration, no crime, 15% tax rate, cheap housing. What do you think? See, that's innovation. That's how we can get innovation. Do I believe America as its people or its culture? America's got a lot of things going for it. And if you want to fix America, you really have to lean in on America's strengths against some of the strengths that are here. Like you have one of the most wonderful things about America, and I worry that it fades a little bit, but America's civil religion. The idea of diversity. You can make diversity work. You just have to not be stupid about it. All right, this idea of diversity that people of many different races can work together is phenomenal. Right? That's just a huge talent pool. Right? You absolutely want this. People from different cultures, people from different races, people of different sexes, genders, whatever. That's who you want working together. Now, what these people will often launder in with that idea is that all ideas are equally good. An idea that, well, maybe in order to reduce homelessness, we should give homeless people a check. No, see, that's just a fucking dumb idea. Because, wow, follow the incentives. We'll give homeless people a check. Now there's more homeless people. We give more checks. Now there's more homeless people. We give more checks. Wow, you see, now you got to wonder something, right? Are the politicians who propose those policies idiots? Or are they not working for America? Traitors. And it's got to be, again, it's got to be one or the other, right? They're just either completely incompetent, which is possible. They can't understand the second order effects of their policies, or they're misaligned. They're working against you and your interests, and they want to destroy America, right? It has to be one or the other. There's no other room for this, because these policies over and over again lead to the bad outcome. It's obviously predictable that it will lead to the bad outcome, so are they too stupid to see it, or are they not on your side, right? I know, never attribute to malice, but you can attribute to stupidity. They're honestly probably just stupid, but... So yeah, no, I mean, America's civil religion, and there is a sense of freedom and space that you just don't get here. Part of it is just by the nature of being a city. Everything's kind of crammed together, right? In America, yeah, I'm going to go get some land and a pickup truck and some guns. It's a good time. And you could do that. There is a sense of, but you got to get rid of all the regulations, right? I got some land out in California. Can I go buy, and tariffs are regulations, right? Get rid of the regulations. Could I buy 100,000 solar panels from China, get some Bangladeshi labor to come install them, wire them all up, and then have a lot of power in California and lower my electric bill? No, because it violates a whole bunch of regulations. But imagine I could. There's nothing stopping that. And America wins, right? I own 123 acres of land, about 30 minutes east of San Diego. Import huge number of solar panels from China. No import tariffs. Just huge number of solar panels coming on boats from China, getting shipped to my land. Now, I also have contract labor I'm paying for minimum wage. What the hell is that? Get rid of all this bullshit, right? You can't have this. You can't have this. You want to be rich or you want to be poor, right? That's it. Oh, no, but you have to ensure a fair... No, 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 no. You're not thinking fourth dimensionally. Make the pie big. Make everybody rich. So I bring in, you know, I say Bangladesh, but I think there's lots of countries where you can bring in labor from Dubai brings them in from Bangladesh. We could bring in. I mean, labor from Mexico is pretty good. Bring in cheap labor. Bring in cheap, hardworking labor. Again, it's a good deal. It's not like people are like, oh, this is exploitation. This is slavery. No, it's fucking not. No one's forced to go. It's an opportunity, right? You either take it or you don't. So bring in these people. Have them set up the solar panels, right? Weld, again, buy some cheap Chinese steel. I mean, we got to spin up that American steel too, but get some stanchions, shove them in the ground, get my solar panels, get them all connected up. Yeah, and we've just raised the value and brought more literal power to America. So think about it. And then, oh, you're going to have to amortize that over the tax, over the blah, 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 15% flat tax on profits. Right? Well, your solar panels are actually only deductible, blah, 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 blah. No. How much money did you make? And we're going to take 15% of that. Right? That's just fair. Oh, what happened if US if Kamala won? Oh, I look like the you know, yeah, you bury your head in the sand, right? You bury your head in the sand even deeper. We can fix this. I don't want people looking at my posts about America and taking away an absolutely bleak perspective, but I do really think that the demoralization is just beginning. And in order, the first step to change is realizing you're an addict. The first step to making progress is realizing that there's actually a huge problem that needs to be fixed. No, I'm in Hong Kong, but I'm an American citizen. Again, I'm not an idiot. I'm not blindly patriotic. I'm a value buyer. Right? Is America good value or is Hong Kong good value? I'm a value buyer. Right? Oh, George, you don't have any loyalty. Yeah, that's not how things should work. Right? Think about brand loyalty. Nothing should be like, oh, well, aren't you still buying Sony TVs? Don't you have brand loyalty? No, I'm buying Pickle. TCL. Oh, but that's Chinese. No, it's a nicer TV. Value buyer. Create value. Don't try to scam. Why is it so hard for Americans to see that there's a huge problem that needs to be fixed? Well, because a lot of the people are the problem. Remember when I did that survey on the stream? 1/3 of people actually are the problem. Needs to be fixed is in the eye. If you're raking in the dough from the scam, maybe the scam doesn't need to be fixed. So there's way too many of that. Someone's really got to investigate. How are these politicians getting paid $300K salaries, yet have net worths of $70 million? How is that happening? Someone's really got to look into this. It's not... here. If there's one article for you to read, it's linked from one of my blog posts. There's one article for you to read, and please sit down and read this article in full. It's a phenomenal article. It's called The Value of Nothing, Capital versus Growth. So read and understand this. It doesn't just attack traditional U.S. thinking. It attacks Silicon Valley. It specifically attacks Andreessen Horowitz. Read this and you understand what the problem is. We can fix it. And you see Elon's new Starlink factory? Now that shit's amazing, right? We got a pretty good factory going at Comma. Like, we're doing a lot of the same stuff. We have a lot of the same sort of ways of thinking. One of the particular things they talk about is how you have to bring the factory close to the design so you can iterate on the design to make manufacturing easier. So many things we found with Comma, and the reason we've been able to bring the price down so much is just if you design better, you can manufacture for cheaper. Or not just better, but if you design with manufacturing in mind. My old shop teacher used to say that all the time, design for manufacturing. Julius, I don't know who this is. I should read all his articles. I bet they're good. The Real Class War. I'm interested. You have it all figured out, George. Congrats. I don't know if that's sarcastic or not, but something I find when I look at the comments where people say, like, oh, well, Packer News people are like, oh, George should really stick to reverse engineering or blah, 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 blah. Like, the thing about that's very low on the tiers of argument. Right? You're not making a coherent argument against me. Also, the gold standard. Yes, the fucking gold standard. Yes. Oh, but you can use Bitcoin. It's just like gold. No, it's not. Do you know why there's 21 million Bitcoin? Because some GitHub repo says 21 million. What if I submit a pull request that says 22 million? Oh. Well, no one will merge that. It's 21 million. All right, what if I bribe them? Yeah, well, no, they're not going to be bought. Yeah, but what if I slowly do an influence campaign over 5 years? Right? Getting the key people who can actually get that pull request merged, and we'll just merge the pull request. Hey, 22 million. Call it the 22 million project, right? It's like the 1619 project, but for Bitcoin. 22 million project. The 21 million of Bitcoin is entirely socially constructed. There's no fundamental reason that it's 21 million. It's just cultural. And eventually, anything you do that's cultural will be worn away. But you know what can't be worn away? Literal physical gold. We're going to make 22 million gold. Yeah, how you going to make it? You gonna go mine? All right, now we're talking. All right, you're going to get some trucks. Yeah, you're going to make them out of steel and aluminum. Yeah, you're going to employ some people to make some trucks. You're going to work on some advanced robotics to get the gold out of the ground better. See, now we're talking. See, that's an economy. Right, it's not an economy? Lobbying people to make it 22 million. And then, the Fed's even worse. You don't even see the 21 million. There's not a GitHub repo. There's no code that says 21 million. It's all Fugazi. Right? We got to go back to the gold standard. If you want money, dig it out of the fucking ground. Or convince other people who've dug it out of the ground to give it to you by providing value, right? There's really only one way to get money. The only way to get money in the world is to convince other people to give it to you. Maybe in the gold standard, there's another great way too, which is you could dig a deep hole. And digging deep holes is very valuable. People's time? I don't know. I've seen AI, man. More faith in gold. It's just real. Yeah, convince people, right? Convince people. Yeah. See, that's what you're going to end up doing too, right? Right? The 22 million project. No, that would never happen. Yeah, but what if I had the backing of the US military? Right? And again, we're not going to do a very clear, oh, it's cryptography. It can't be changed. I'm going to kidnap the miners' families. Yeah, 22 million, bitches. All right. It's a 22 million project. That shit's real. No, really, how long do you think it's going to stay 21 million for? George, you can't say that. That's heresy to Bitcoin. See, the beautiful thing about gold is there's no heresy. You can't make heresy to gold, right? You can try to, oh, this guy's a gold bug. Oh, he should really read this Economist. Let me tell you about economists, right? They're kind of like Harvard professors when you ask them about race and IQ, right? You ask a Harvard professor about race and IQ, and then they think about it for a minute, and then they're like, Harvard is committed to diversity, equity, and inclusion. And then they give you an answer, right, after they read that. So it's the same thing, right? You ask an economist, right? It's like, is printing money okay? Being employed by the government who wants to print the money and... yeah, it's called modern monetary theory. You see, okay? Modern monetary theory. Theory, right? And I just want you to try to explain modern monetary theory to some Roman Empire guy, right? Some like guy in the Roman Empire. No, 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 no. The money doesn't have to be backed by gold. You see, you're only limited in your money creation by inflation. Yeah, 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 yeah. And inflation only accelerates when there's full employment. Or what the fuck does any of this mean? Gold. George, you just have to understand the economics. No, this isn't economics. This is politics. This is people who want to convince you that for some reason their fake money is better. Oh, but you see, you need to have lots of value because you have to support a growing economy. What? What are you talking about? Support a growing economy. Price goes up. If there's not enough gold, price goes up. Supply and demand. No, you have to print money in order to. No. But you see, there's going to be lots of recessions. Yeah. As opposed to massive inflation. So people are like, oh, well, you don't want to be on the gold standard because of let's find like a long-term inflation over time, cumulative. Yes, here we go. Cumulative inflation since 1913, okay? So you see, when you have the gold standard, everything's good. Then you start to go off the gold standard a little, and that's a little bit of inflation. Okay, it's controlled though, but you see, like now, instead of a dollar being backed by 1/35th an ounce of gold, it's backed by 1/45th an ounce of gold. And at least people can see what the inflation is. So you're kind of limited by what you can do, right? You can't 1/35th an ounce of gold is now backed by dollars backed by 1/100th of an ounce of gold. You know, everyone's like, oh, you really rugged me, bro. But you know, they keep the rugging little. And then Richard Nixon comes along and he's like, rug the shit out of everyone. And look at what we get. And the trick is you have to look at cumulative inflation. Because they always talk about how, well, no, it's 3%. It's always been 3%. Yeah, but it also sometimes used to be negative 3%. But now we avoid crashes and economic recessions. Yeah, by making everyone fucking poor. By literally taking 30x of everyone's value. Like, George, you just didn't read enough economics. If you read more economics, you'd understand that inflation's actually good. Right? Remember when they're like, oh God, I can't get over like the stupidity of like, are they brainwashed or are they in on the scam? I think they're in on they're on the take. Remember, you're an economist, right? You're gonna talk about what's best for the economy. You're gonna talk about what's best for your career, right? You're in social sciences at Harvard. You're gonna talk about the truth, or you're gonna talk about what's best for your career. Solution: vote for more Republicans, and they don't solve the problem. Call them rhinos. No, unless like the Republicans aren't saying go back to the gold standard, but it's not like this is a this is like bringing back no, this is literally what happens when you have fake money. Oh, but we have new technology now. No, we don't. The Romans understood how to make their money fake too, and eventually they did. And that's what happens to every. What do you think happened to Roman dollars? I'm sure they had dollars. I promise you, and I don't know. I'm no Roman Empire, buff. But I promise you what happened to the Roman dollars is they got inflated out of existence, because that's what happened to every single currency ever, except for the ones that happen to exist today. So what if we just didn't do that, restored the gold standard, be like, sorry we rugged everyone for the last 50 years, but now we're going to stop rugging people. Better late than never. Hey, but Okay. Wow, we had a long opening rant. Wait, no, something definitely happened in 1971. In 1971, America got taken off the gold standard entirely. To be fair, they'd been doing it for a while since someone had to pay for the stupid European war we never should have got involved in. But hey, that's a political take. Hey, that's a real ocean, big ocean. No, yeah, big ocean. Yeah, big ocean. I'm talking, you know. All right. Good rant, Mr. Peter Schiff. I didn't realize, like, I can't believe that I ever fell for crypto. Crypto's fine. Stablecoins are cool. A lot of parts of it are fine. But the belief that, like, crypto was some fundamental backing store of money because there's only 21 million Bitcoin? Are you kidding? 22 million project. George, you can't even say that! Someone might do it! Yeah, I know. But what, you think I'm the only guy who's ever going to say it? And then why are we going to stop at 22, right? All right, let's get down to the technical stuff. Modern monetary. I'm just triggered. By. Okay, no more being triggered. Ooh, it's a good day. Ooh, it's a good day. It's Jover. Let's put that over here. So I'm routing, it's a little bit faster. I'm routing this through my Tailscale network. Tailscale's really good, by the way, if you guys haven't used Tailscale. I mean, I'm sure they're the kind of company who's eventually going to rug you when they're, like, I don't even think I pay them. I don't even know how it works. I'm happy to pay them. Please just, like, take my $10 a month and be happy with that. And I'll give you $10 a month. But the problem is you'll eventually not be happy with that. And it'll be ads and enshittification. You guys know enshittification? Enshittification. It's, oh. Someone figures out how to prevent that. All right. So in other news, AMD is sending us 2 MI300 boxes. So yeah, I invested $250,000 in AMD. My money, not tinycorp's money or anything. Yeah, I think that it doesn't really make sense that Nvidia is valued at 16x above AMD. I agree they should be valued higher, but the gap doesn't really make sense. The MI300X and the H100 are very similar products. Yeah, why does Nvidia command this huge? Why is it worth so much more? I don't think CUDA is that much of a moat. I think CUDA is an early ecosystem, but often what you see in technology spaces is the early ecosystem doesn't necessarily win. Very often the open ecosystem wins. So I'm thinking about things like Unix versus Linux. I'm thinking about things like Betamax versus VHS. So our goal at tinycorp is to commoditize the petaflop. And I love that I got Anush from AMD going along with that language. Because that language really is in AMD's interests. And I love that. I even want companies, like, I just love that that is the language being put out there in the world. Because it's against a lot of bad, like scams where people just develop moats and then they sit on their moat for the next forever. Right? You want things to be commoditized, but just because something is commoditized doesn't mean there's no profit in it. There's a reasonable amount of profit. I would like to see multiple companies competing. You know, some of them are going to lag behind, some of them are going to speed ahead. different companies should be the winners at different times. So right now, NVIDIA has been beating AMD generation after generation. I think there's a chance that could change. Intel was also beating AMD generation after generation, and then they faltered. And I'm not sure AMD is going to falter in the same way, but I do think that NVIDIA is getting addicted to the free and cheap money. And free and cheap money is bad many times. And you see them taking all these high-risk strategies for their new products, which are good. And I'm happy someone's doing it, but it's good that it gives, I don't know. I like Jensen a lot. I think that he knows that the 91% margins on H100s are not here to stay. He's not trying to lock them in. And we could live in a world where all of these companies compete on the merits of their accelerators, not by trying to lock people into an ecosystem. If NVIDIA and AMD had to compete on the merits of their accelerators, yeah, maybe NVIDIA is worth 5x AMD, but not 16. So either NVIDIA is super overvalued or AMD is undervalued. I'm not sure that NVIDIA is even overvalued. Maybe. I mean, maybe, and it might go down, but how much will it go down? I think that the demand for AI has barely started. I think that the AI and the demand for thought, any kind of thought labor. Right? Whenever you think of like a bank with a tower full of 1,000 people working in it, right? That's just thought labor, and that's all going to be replaced by AI. So I think the demand for AI has barely started. I think we're going to very soon figure out how to make algorithms that scale with compute. That scale with compute. I mean, the whole thing has been algorithms that scale with compute, but algorithms that are going to more explicitly scale with compute. You can put more compute in and get a better answer, which you've seen this with OpenAI. This isn't like some crazy thing. I think they're very clear about this with O3. It's clear that OpenAI is ahead in this stuff. DeepSeek kind of like shows you how to do it. You can just pour more compute in and things will continue to get better. So I think that, yeah, the demand for AI has barely started. I think that AMD is undervalued way more than NVIDIA is overvalued. And I put my money where my mouth is. And I'm not, look, I have some money, but I'm not like worth $100 million or anything. This is actually a good chunk of my net worth. So. I'm long AMD. I mean, it's betting on Tiny Corp too. I always like to find ways to. So I've never sold any comma.ai shares. I actually recently bought some more comma.ai shares from a investor who, an early investor who like didn't have enough to sell on Forge. And they were just annoying me. So I'm just like, what do you want? I'll give you 2x what you paid for. Like, oh no, I want 3x. I'm like, no, fuck off. Okay, I told you I'd give you 2. Right? They come back 6 months later. They're like, you still want to give me 2x? I'm like, no, now it's 1.5. You want to take it or no? And they're like, okay, I'll take it. So, I wired some money for 1.5x what they paid. So I actually bought more comma.ai shares recently. I don't have any plans of selling any comma shares or any Tiny Corp shares. The only person I would sell shares to is back to the company. I do think stock buybacks, if done appropriately, are good ways to get. It's an aligned way to get people out who want out and to keep people in who want to stay in. You want to do stock buybacks with profit made from the business, profit that you don't easily see how to redeploy quickly. I don't know, but yeah, no, I kind of like that. I think like that's, if there was ever a way that I would take profit from one of my companies, it would be that. I have zero interest in like selling to investors or selling to bankers. What are you gonna do? That's so stupid. But if you can make money through like this, right? If I can buy AMD stock with Tiny Corp, work on better drivers for AMD, drive demand for AMD, drive the price of AMD stock, literally everybody wins. except NVIDIA, but you know, no, NVIDIA wins too. Like everyone kind of wins here. I think the demand for AI has barely started. I think NVIDIA will likely, at least for a long period of time, have the high end. If you insist on the highest performing stuff, you will be buying NVIDIA for at least the next 5 years. But if you're interested in, would you rather fight, like NVIDIA is selling you one horse-sized duck and AMD will sell you 100 duck-sized horses. And if you're cool with duck-sized horses, then yeah, NVIDIA is probably not the place to buy the duck-sized horse from. They sell you the horse-sized duck, and there's a premium. It's a it's a very large duck, right? So yeah. No, stock buybacks with low interest loans. Oh, come on, you do stock buybacks with actual profit that you've made by delivering value to the end customer. Yeah, no, very smart quant guy explained this to me. I'm like, why don't companies pay dividends? He's like, dividends and stock buybacks are the same thing. And actually, like, it's kind of better, I think, to do stock buybacks because, again, there's so many ways you can scam with stock buybacks, but stock buybacks are not inherently a scam. If you're using stock buybacks to try to juice your price, you're scamming. Look, we sucked up all of this, orders off the order book, and now our price is higher. You gotta stop looking at the price. The price isn't that important. You have to think about the depth of the order book. Come on, every shitcoiner should know this. Right, just because your Melania token is worth $3 billion when you multiply the last traded price times the total number of Melania token. No, that's not how it works. You got to look at your exit liquidity. But look at the volumes. The volumes are high. Yes, I understand the volumes are really high. Now sell $1 million of it and see what the price goes to. So George doesn't understand economics. Came up in the crypto world, man. I think I might understand economics a bit better than some copium folks. Gotta look at incentives. Right? It's not the technicals of understanding it aren't all that hard. It's mostly like understanding. Yeah, right. We're done. Rant season's over. So what we're going to work on today is mixture of experts open source. So I think we don't have to go to the tinybox yet. We can probably just do this on Mac. So let's take a look at which one we're going to use. So you guys understand what mixture of experts is? I think mixture of experts is probably how the brain works. So you have a problem with so you have a problem like with llamas. Your llama 70B is accessing every single one of the 70 billion weights every time. And this is incredibly taxing to your memory bandwidth. It makes memory bandwidth and memory capacity basically the same thing. So you don't want this. When you look at deepseek, deepseek is a mixture of experts model. To be fair, GPT-4 is a mixture of experts model too. So it's not like a revolution by deepseek, but I think that most models in the future are going to go in this direction. So this is the total number of parameters in the model, but this is the activated number of parameters in the model. So each time you run the model, it's also possible that none of this stuff's going to matter because we're going to move to a diffusion style architecture. But I'm less familiar with diffusion architectures, but I think even there, like mixture of experts is just a good idea. You should not be accessing every weight for every query. This just makes obvious intuitive sense. If I'm asking a query about archaeology, right, we shouldn't be activating the neurons that relate to the Riemann hypothesis. And this is different. So you have a ratio of your activated params to your total params. So let's do it the other way around so we can actually see the number. So yeah, DeepSeek is about 18x. So this is really large. We're not going to be able to load this on our Mac, but let's take a look and see what open mixture of experts models we can find. Oh, these are just. Here's another one. I don't know which of these is the best. We support Mixtral in tinygrad, but Mixtral's also rather large and kind of old now. But I think we'll be able to reuse some of this code. Then we're going to have to try to get our mixture of experts models in our JIT. And there's a bunch of reasons that this is tricky, mostly because we have to access different weights based on the, you're accessing different weights based on what your previous layer said. Looks pretty open. Even more open than open MOE, which is also pretty open, it seems. Who are these people? Yeah, I was looking at this when I was in the coffee shop this morning. So we'll just pick one of these and get it to run. Okay, they write rags. 64 small unique experts, of which 8 are activated. Good, it's pretty big. Why didn't you use MI 100x's? Router Z loss and load balancing loss. We observed that they train 2x faster than dense LLMs. Equivalent active parameters. Let's check out this paper. Cute. Yeah. So this is, it's a good picture. I like this project. Props to Almo from Contextual AI. That's what we'll be using. So when you see this as a 1B, 7B, I think what that means is there's 7 billion weights, but only 1 billion of them are accessed each time. So I'm gonna have to download this. Cool. Yeah, so it clearly outperforms everything with 1 billion active parameters. A little aggressive to, I mean, it does have a lot more stuff there. Oh, this is also a mixture of experts. Wait, Quen is mixture of experts? Oh, I can register an Alibaba cloud account. So, okay, it looks like they did one mixture of experts. Now it's Quen 2.5. So they moved away from mixture of experts? I wish I use Grok for like everything now. Elon, you gotta get rid of this. Do I have to log in? That ruins all my fun. Oh, maybe I don't have to log in. It's gonna make me log in after I type the question, which is an evil dark pattern. Oh, Sick. It didn't make me log in. All right, now we're talking. Now, Grok really, I use Grok for everything now. The killer feature of Grok that ChatGPT lacked was real-timeness. Like Grok, OpenAI being a year and a half out of date made it like unusable for so many things that I would use Google for. And now instead of Google, I'll very often go to Grok because it's up to date. And you know what? I love it. I love it. And the reason it's like safety cucks. It's like, we got to spend 6 months with the model and make sure that it's not going to tell anybody to go kill themselves. And then Grok's like, well, have you really considered? Yeah, and that's like good, because this is not this isn't even what AI safety means. This isn't even what AI safety means, right? You've seen my Lex. Is this one open source? Interesting. Okay. So they kept doing mixture of experts just for the private one, I see. I really think mixture of experts is the future, especially for these bigger models. For 7B, it probably doesn't help that much. But once you start to get into these things, I mean, I imagine these models becoming like terabytes, and that's fine. Just you can't access all the terabytes every time. By the way, so these are the big project that I want to do with the MI300Xs that AMD gave to us. Also, I saw someone saying that AMD probably gave them to us based on some like non-disparagement clause or some signed contract or something like that. There was nothing like that. And I appreciate them for understanding that I would never sign anything like that. It was literally just, yeah. We're going to send you the boxes. What's your address? All right, here's my address. Here's a FedEx tracking number. So respect. When AMD wants to do something, they actually just did it. I was expecting. I gave like a 20% chance that they were going to be like, just sign this non-disparagement clause. I'd be like, fuck off to hell. I didn't think you can buy me for that kind of money. No way. Right? But no, it was nothing like that. So don't feel that I'm ever restricted in what I can say. So I'm not like, I'm not like, if it sucks, it sucks. I don't know. There's a chance I'll get these things. Actually, this isn't right. I wish that were true. It's just slower than that. But yeah, no, if the hardware actually does end up sucking for some reason, I will say the hardware sucks, but everything I found with the 7900 XTX, the 7900 XTX is phenomenal hardware. We have 2 pull requests that I'm very interested in. UUVN is working on, they have all this tracing stuff that seems to just work, where you can trace like every instruction run in a shader. A B1TG is working on, and these are just external contributors to tinygrad, it could be you, is working on not using co-manager anymore and just calling right into LLVM. LLVM is like, tinygrad does not replace LLVM. LLVM is kind of the last piece of external stuff that tinygrad uses. When I'm replacing kernel drivers that were written 20 years ago and hacked on, okay, that's not that hard to replace. When I'm replacing new code that's written as copy NVIDIA, but just rename everything to HIP instead of CUDA, yeah, that stuff's easy to beat. But can I beat Chris Latner in LLVM? I don't know. I'm not that in. I mean, probably. Who knows, right? Like it's not like when you're like playing up against people like that, or whenever you're playing. This is something I said about like always like Tesla versus comma. There's no advantage that comma fundamentally has over Tesla. Elon is thinking in the same cutting edge ways, right? There's some companies that it's just, when you look at the advantages comma has over something like Toyota, there's no contest. They're not thinking in new ways. There's no one at Toyota who's like capable of saying, well, shit, what if we just use a smartphone GPU and run AI? No one can say that. Oh, we have this approved thing from this vendor, and it's going to take 17 years, and we'll have it part of it. Like that's the process of these companies. So it's easy to beat those kind of people. And it's easy to beat like software development teams that you can see what their incentives are. But can I beat LLVM? Who knows? We're on a level playing field here. We all know the latest tricks. We all know the latest tools. It's true about PyTorch too. Like, can tinygrad beat PyTorch? And the answer is we can make different trade-offs from PyTorch that may be more appropriate for certain users' use cases. But can we straight up dominate PyTorch? No. They're very intelligent people working on PyTorch. Some of them are in our Discord now, and Meta hires great programmers. So I'm up against like A-tier programmers here. So it's not like there's going to be any clear domination of things like that. But I do think PyTorch made some trade-offs that makes it tricky to do some of the things that tinygrad will end up doing, or tinygrad can already do, and I think that's where a lot of the value will accrue. But it's not that the PyTorch team was dumb; it's that the PyTorch team made trade-offs that were appropriate at the time. So many times you're often with that, thinking like that versus when you compare tinygrad to like Qualcomm's SNPE. Yeah, we're just going to dominate them. We have better engineers who better understand the problem. I dominate like the poker term, So these things have tons of RAM bandwidth. Why am I using Google? Don't ever use Google. How many free ones are they going to give me? Let's see. If this really stays open like this, I will use Grok for everything. Please sell my data to every hedge fund or whatever. Oh. Yeah, so this is the theoretical memory bandwidth. So it's 42.6 terabytes per second. That's terabytes. Divided by 37 gigabytes. Theoretically, that's the max tokens per second doable with DeepSeek on one of those MI300 boxes, right? 1,000 tokens per second would be sick. Have you been watching? I've been watching Claude plays Pokemon. A bit on Twitch. Some guy wired up Claude to play Pokemon. It's cool. Who's there for like the OG Twitch plays Pokemon and stuff. So the big downside to it is how slow it is. Oh, the model is like brutally slow, and then it's like, I'm in battle with a Zubat. Here's the status of my team. Okay, let me think about what I'm going to do. Okay, I'm here. Let me think about it. Press A. Okay, I pressed A. It went to the next screen. Let me think about what I'm going to do. Here's the status of my team. I am going to need to select an item because I'm selecting an item. Okay, the item is down. Press down. Right, like, no, just make that go 10x faster. It would be so much more engaging. So I want to get some sick, super fast DeepSeek stuff up on the MI300 Xbox, and then we'll see what we can get it to do. But yeah, so the first step to that is getting Mixture of Experts to work in tinygrad and be fast. It's in China. I always get a cough when I go to China. Something in the air. Oh, I also got the weirdest, freakiest thing. I went to a massage place in China, right? And like, the White Lotus was speshy, but it wasn't like that kind of speshy. You lean back in the chair, and this woman took a stick with a very sharp point on it and cleaned my ears. And like sticking it in the ear canal. It hurt. Another example where I'm just like, for the most part, I trust this society. I see people moving around here. Everyone looks pretty healthy. Nobody's deaf, at least that I can see. So it's like, I trust whatever's happening here. It's okay. And it was okay. I also went to the dentist in Hong Kong. I got a root canal and a crown. Um, and it was another like, wow, I kind of actually like, I just trust this a lot more than I trust the American medical system. You paid out of pocket. It wasn't cheap. It wasn't like crazy expensive. It was like a fair price, but like you do the thing, you go to the front, you get the bill, you pay the bill. Done. I give them my credit card, I pay the bill. Why can't you do this at a doctor in America? Well, so actually, yeah, okay, you're gonna pay us now, but that's just the office visit copay. So you're gonna have to pay for the nurse, but that's through a separate contracting company. Don't worry, you're just gonna get 3 easy and convenient bills in the mail. You're not really sure which ones you have to pay. Maybe some of them you don't have to pay. Like, who has time for any of this shit? I'll pay you 20% more. Here's my credit card. Oh, well, you see, that's a PPO and you're in an HMO, and that's going to be out of network. So we're going to be able to bill the nurse to your insurance, but the medication, well, that one is actually, the doctor didn't write that it could be generic on here, so you're going to get that filled. Now, if you do get that filled and you go to a Walgreens, the Walgreens is going to have the Walgreens prescription discount if you don't have insurance. Now, your insurance company will advise you to use the insurance, but of course, if you're going into the Walgreens, I can't really tell you otherwise, but Walgreens can you can go out of insurance and then they can change it to the generic, and that's going to be cheaper, but I can't really tell you to do. What? Why do I have to know all of this stuff? That's why I only plan to go to the doctor in Thailand. Yeah. I saw someone die in Thailand when I was there a couple of months ago. And I talked about this on stream. I saw a motorcycle accident. I saw someone die. It was a little traumatic. And you look up the road safety in Thailand, and like it's the worst in Asia by far. And like you can see why. So I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying like Thailand's bad or anything. I'm just saying that I wouldn't blindly trust the Thai medical system the way I'd blindly trust the Hong Kong medical system. Ah, that was a bit of a tangent. We got a lot of tangents today. Oh, okay. Well, I got 3 free groks. Where were we? Oh, we were reading the Almo paper. Okay. Use dropless token choice routing. What does that mean? We'll see what we can reuse from Mixtral and stuff. See if we can get this running. Oh yeah, which browser are we switching to? I heard Firefox sold us out. I know we talked about this a little last time. Google sold us out a long time ago. Is it Ladybird? Yeah, I'm using Brave on stream. I trust Brennan Ike. At least there's like a name associated with it. So, you know, it's unfortunate that they're in bed with crypto scams. But to be fair, like BAT was pretty early. It wasn't clear that all ICOs were a scam at that point. No, but this ICO is not a scam. You have to check out the new DentaCoin. It's going to fix that problem you were talking about with healthcare, and it's going to unify them all on one simple coin. Also, sign up for the airdrop. You can get an airdrop. Get airdrop. Use DentaCoin. All right, here's our hugging face. Which one do we want? Probably instruct. Why does this one have more downloads than the... Why does the base model have more downloads? License Apache 2. What I really like about these... all right, so it's safe tensors. Why are there 3 of them? Like, how do I deal with this? How do I deal with this in, like, Mixtral? All right, let's go. So I think it's just straight up. Do we have to say download equals true? Why did that get downloaded there like this? Whatever. So it keys it based on the, I don't think we need download equals true. We really need to make fetch. We really need to make this an HTTP tensor. So these fetches can happen in parallel. So fetch is just like, it's a little helper in tinygrad. It's stupid, but actually, we don't have to use fetch. We should not use fetch. Fetch is the old way of doing it. By the way, tinygrad has phenomenal docs. Watch the docs not have what I want right now. But yeah, no, so here, from URL. So you can just do tensor.from URL, but this isn't lazy right now, and it should be lazy. We'll let that download while we do other stuff. Oh, that's cool. They have the WAN-DB too. Allen Institute for AI. This is Paul Allen? It's pretty cool. I've seen some good stuff from them. I don't know, like WAN-DB let you do notebooks like this. What, they're running the ARC challenge? Crashed. Cool. Yeah, I think this is a good one. I feel good about this as a choice. Wow, this is new too, or did they just update the paper? Oh, they updated it with V2. Which, did they have a change list? What did they change? What is upcycling? By the way, it's so cool. If Hugging Face is really profitable, that makes me really happy. Because it's so cool that you can just download these huge things from this website. Like, no login, no nothing. All right, let's take a look at how this is actually gonna work. Oh, it's just transformers? Interesting. And we could probably just do it through the PyTorch backend, but I don't love that. This is what like everybody builds on and stuff, though. No, I want to get like really high token counts. So quick estimate of what our max token count can be here. So we're on my Mac. And then is this going to be a what? So it must be FP32 or FP16? I mean, it's got to be, right? Because we're downloading, yeah, 16 gigabytes. Model is FP16, or is it BF16? And I'm sure it just says this in the paper. Let's find. Okay, so it's probably BF16. You can quantize to 8 pretty well. I like that the DeepSeek model was actually trained at 8, because whenever you're quantizing, there's always loss. But if the model's actually trained with the quantization, you can also do quantization-aware training, which does the same sort of stuff, right? Like, but if you're doing this post-quantization, it's kind of iffy. Okay, so this is BF16 entirely. Oh, mixed precision training. Okay. Fine-tuning BF16. Well, we'll find out quickly. Actually, we can probably just see it if we go here. Hugging Face should show me all the yeah, here we go. Okay, yeah, so the BF16. Wow, that's a lot of weights. Cool. We should be fast with BF16 on Mac, but if we're not, this is a good time to fix it. Okay. So it's 1.3B active, 6.9B total. M3 is 400 GB per second. MP max is 400 GB per second. 2.6. I want to understand why it's 2.6 and not 1.3. Who can do math? Nobody. That's why we use Google. So in theory, we could get 154 tokens per second. I would be extremely happy with 100. Actually, I don't know. Let's not undershoot ourselves. That's the max theoretical tokens we can get from this model. So this is just, you multiply this by 2 because BF16. So that's unquantized. In theory, we could get 154 tokens per second. How's our download going? Nah. need it's actually I'm just on a 5G hotspot. That's how a lot of people get internet in Hong Kong. It would be cool to have an actual fiber. I know this is one of the first places to have gigabit fiber. Look at this, 1000 M. Home broadband. Home Wi-Fi. How do I actually get fiber to my home? Does that work? Wow. Aggressive. I'm not showing you guys my address. I don't know. If I'm going to be here, so I'm going back to San Diego for the summer. I don't want to be here for the summer. It's sweltering. 85 degrees with 95% humidity. We got interns coming for the summer too. It's always fun to be around comma when it's intern season. Okay, we can start loading this now. So let's see if we can use Mixtral in what we have here. I don't need feed forward. We need phone tools. These numbers are probably all incorrect. Why does it say JIT false? Stuff in the paper. All right, so the number of experts, actually, oh, you see, yeah, this isn't gonna work because it's assuming that there's only 2, which is not right. So we're gonna have to change that. I mean, it'll still run. 64 experts, crazy high number of experts. Yeah, so Mixtral uses 8 experts per layer, 2 of which. "64 experts." I like this like bolding too. This is cool. This is a well-written paper. Okay. So how much layers is it? I think it's these. Here we go. Okay, so hidden dimension, that, FFN dimension is that, norm is that, rope. Doesn't matter. Num layer is 16, so there's 16 heads. How many KV heads are there? Is that the same? Oh, we're using MQA. I think no. So the default of that, none? Yeah, default of that is none. So we actually probably don't even need that. What's the vocab size? Some strange number. What kind of tokenizer is this thing using? Who's got the tokes? Tokes, tokes, tokes. Tokes. Lots of tokes. Oh, good. That one downloaded a little faster. Can I please have some fiber? Just need some fiber. Oh, vocab perhaps. This is like a meme. It's like, oh yeah, it's only 1 billion, but then you need 500 million vocab params. I don't know why they're treated differently. Oh, dear, you put them on the CPU. Is all the training code open for this too? I don't know. I mean, I think these things can be trained pretty well. Oh, see, this is throughput, which is a little bit different. I'm interested with the AMD stuff. I'm not interested in throughput, right? A lot of cloud fuckers are into throughput. Cloud fuckers. But I'm into high individual TPS. How fast can my AI think for me? Talk about data. Is there like a common, like, there's got to be just common stuff everyone does these days. How big is the data? 17 terabytes, eh? There's libgen and his archive. Looks simple enough. How much tokens was this trained on? Where'd the paper go? Oh. That's going to be fun to get to work. What's DeepSeek's number on that? So V3 and R1 are the same model. R1 is just like fine-tuned. I'm pretty sure that's correct. It's a very different paper. I haven't downloaded DeepSeek or anything yet. We're also going to find out what SSDs AMD gave me in the boxes. My coworker who's setting them up is going to be in on Monday. So we'll have them up Monday. So how many experts is this? By the way, all their code looks like hedge fund code. So interesting. They make things work, and they make things work fast at hedge funds because it actually matters. Well, algorithmic trading code. I mean, hedge funds not the right word. Okay, we use 32. No, that's parallelism. Where does it actually talk about the model architecture? Oh, one shared expert. Interesting. Okay, so I imagine a shared expert is just one that always runs. Amongst the routed experts, 8s will be activated for the token. And each token will be ensured to be sent to the most 4 nodes. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, cool. Let's just look at about hedge funds and making things fast. Let's see what we got. Oh yeah, I've seen this paper. It's a good paper. No, this is what you really start to think about, and I want to get to this level with tinygrad. Well, things are getting crazy. I like the MLX guy, and I like the project. I don't think there's a future in hardware-specific frameworks. I mean, if any company can pull it off, it's Apple. People are in their own weird Apple ecosystem. I've never really coded in Swift. I wouldn't spend time learning it because it's not used in a lot of places. But, to each their own, right? For people who are in the Apple ecosystem, maybe this stuff is appealing. Okay. Is that running anything? Why is that slow? What's slow? This initialization is slow? Why is that? We'll get there. Okay, whatever. We have state, which is going to load. See if this is fast. Should be. Glad that's fast. By the way, you can see it. So this is accessing the JSON from the safe tensors. So what we're going to do for a lot of this stuff to make loading faster is I could just like blit those big files to the GPU and not do each one individually. In fact, if you want to see that, I should be able to do like 2 metal here. That should just work. Yeah, cool. So you see we get item there. Great, we're loading it at 6.5 gigabytes. So, I mean, we could do 2 metal there, and then that actually loads them from the disk, which is cool. All right, now we're gonna go through and assign the weights. TQDM? You can TQDM on a dictionary? Maybe Tiny's TQDM you can. Yeah, I'm sure if Chinese can do it, the real one can do it too. We have our own TQDM in tinygrad, just because I didn't like it being a dependency. I'll call it state. Sure, we'll disable it in CI. See if that works. All right, we got some weights. I'll go find some more coffee. Amanda, do we have more coffee? Amanda. Are you trying to rug me? Yes? Sure. Okay. Get that dry China cough. Why is this slow? Let's try to figure it out. So tinygrad has a useful helper called profiling. And you can just do with profiling. Let's see why it's slow. No, don't do that. All right. It's just like randomness that's slow. It's just doing a lot of randomness that's slow. Wow, it's spending 6 seconds in rand. It's annoying. Someone want to like work on optimizing this Python? I hate the idea of waiting 6 seconds. Who's got time for that? 6 seconds? We don't know what the world's gonna be like in 6 seconds. All right, chat. Focus. Just make a database of all the rules, and then we can use all the rules, and then have expert systems. No, none of that shit worked, okay? Build infrastructure. Wow. On topic. Why is this slow? All the time we're wasting. Should we just spend the whole rest of the stream making this Python not slow? Because it pissed me off that it's slow. It'll be faster to profile with 4. I love how easy it is to just do profiling. Okay, so all the slowness is in rand. And then we can like look at why this is slow. We can also throw with timing around that. But it's profiling, so that impacts a little bit, but not too much. So we can actually just get a final verdict on the time. See if we're making things faster. All right, 1776 milliseconds. All right, that's a lot of milliseconds. Yo, on topic. Gonna ban people. We have like so many layers of indirection here now. What is this crap? Mop. Hello, come in.
Nice coffee.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Promise it's coffee.
I got rugged before and it was tea. And then Amanda tried to gaslight me and tell me it was coffee.
It was.
Yeah, this is coffee. No, that was tea.
The other one was also coffee. I tried it. It was also coffee.
She's trying to gaslight me. It was tea.
Hi.
No, it was tea. They're off topic.
What are they saying?
Some shit about like phenomes, like.
What's a
It's because people want AI to be expert systems and not inscrutable weight matrices, but they're wrong on its inscrutable weight matrices, and you just gotta have more flops, bro.
I'll let you guys get back on topic.
That's good. Thank you for the real coffee this time that isn't tea.
I promise the last one was also coffee. Enjoy.
We're not even working on AMD drivers. Why is this shit so slow? It's because we have lots of code. We've got indirection. The more code stuff has, the more slow it is. It shouldn't be slow. It's also a good thing I'm not actually doing the real 3-fry there. Okay, how many calls to RAND do we make? 900, 790. Yeah, they take milliseconds? That's crazy. We're making lots of calls to apply broadcasted UOPs. So this is all crap to deal with floats. And like we even made 3-fry its own UOP. Oh, no wonder this is slow. Look at all this code. Use NumPy. I think that's going to be fast. There's a lot of slowness here in wrapper too. All the tracing stuff. So slow. I mean, one thing we could do is like drop it to UOP level when we do this. Because this stuff's all fine to be in the UOP level. But there just shouldn't be that much overhead. We agree that like 6 seconds to initialize nothing is not worth it, right? And we could also have it like not generate the random stuff, but it's not actually even generating it. How slow that all is. Oh, it's all going from a wrapper. What's the default of trace meta? 1. Disable trace meta. How much faster is it? Only a little faster. Now we can see where things are actually going from. A wrapper, does someone want to fix this so we can like name the function right? You know, you can use like functional wraps or something. I don't know if that's fast. No, see, it's still saying that all these things are called from wrapper. That doesn't even do what I want. Right, there's a lot of slowness in tensor and knit. We might just need a fast path in tensor and knit. What are all these things being called with? Oh, I think I fixed forward to call tensor and knit. It's being called with uops. Sometimes it's being called with floats and ints. It's already canonicalized, so that's another piece of slowness. Functools.update wrapper wrapped. It's the same thing though. I don't think that's, will that fix word prints there? Try numpy, bro. I mean, it's not even, okay, so what's happening right now is we're creating, this is really because this number is so high. Because this number is so large, we're making tons and tons of calls to RAND. So we're making 790 calls to RAND. Even though it's only 4 layers, it's usually not bad. It's like 4 times 64 times some overhead. So it's just making that initialization really slow. Okay, here's an idea. Maybe we're just not thinking about this right. I probably don't even want to do it like that. So let's just try first off making this like 1. And now it's like really fast. Okay, fine. That's probably just how we want to fix this. It's creating all these linears and creating, I mean, this stuff should be made a lot faster, but this is also just poor design. So let's just like not design it poorly. We're gonna have to rewrite mixture feed forward anyway. So like we can just do this and it should be pretty fast. Great, 162 milliseconds. Everyone can wait that much time. Okay, we'll just rewrite mixture feed forward. And I'm interested in people making this faster. All right, you're banned. Congratulations. We got our first just off-topic ban. Told you to stay on topic. It's a problem you gotta watch out for these days. You know, there's like AIs who come in your chat and just try to make you go off topic. If you're not here to pay attention, you can leave my classroom. This stuff's terrible too. Okay, we're gonna have to really just rewrite mixture feed forward. Let's rewrite it. I'll be able to use that. So let's look at what feed forward is. It's this. So let's think about how to do this in a less stupid way. Linear, we're gonna have to go deeper than that. Let's go to NN linear. Where was I here? Bound, equals math dot square root in features. It's like fine. I don't know, whatever. Let's just do empty. Empty is very fast. Okay, so we're gonna have a tensor. Yeah, let's cut through all this abstraction layers. Let's print these names again. I go to wake with an anvil brain, and if you want to stumble home with me, girl, I'll be the replicated John McClane. Oh God. Tunisia is a revelation. I chew through while the White House burns. More grok requests? Yeah. Alright, like so shapes, we got shapes. Up proj, down proj, gate. I think I gave them stupider names. Yeah, W1, W2, and W3, those are pretty stupid names. Is that really like what they are? Is that what they call them? So that one's a gate. Yeah, fine, whatever. Okay, up proj equals so what's the hidden dim 2048? Okay, so let's just do this tensor.empty num experts dim hidden dim. Zeros are good. We have down proj and we have gate proj. I forgot to actually run it later. For down proj, we're going to want to flip those. Sensible. That all fast? You can even trace meta. Be fast. Okay, that's fast. So see the problem? We were actually creating separate tensors for the experts, and it's probably not the right way to do it. You probably want to stack them. Wow, that looks complicated. Oh, where's the token? Is this the right tokenizer? Who knows what tokenizer to use? I want to try running the model with 0. Oh yeah, I'm getting Chinese food for dinner. It's gonna be good. Sweet and sour pork. That's what I'm thinking. Sweet and sour pork for dinner. I was feeling that. What are y'all eating for dinner? Psych, that's off topic. Okay, well, good. We're getting to there. So let's print x.shape. And then let's think about what we actually want to do. So we have input layer norm. We have a gate. So we can probably keep that. Keep one NN linear around. So this code is going to eventually form the root of what we're going to run deepseek really fast on the MI300X. And like, you're like, oh, well, why don't you get the torch stuff working? The problem with the torch stuff is I think it's going to come down to a lot of stuff like this. Also, getting things to load quickly is going to be annoying, right? You want it to like copy quickly off the disk. So I'm going to pre-shard. Hopefully it has good SSDs in those machines. I'm going to pre-shard the deepseek model into like just what we want to copy to each GPU, and I'm going to just copy it right to the GPU. They should be on PCIe 15, PCIe 5. I don't actually know. I got very little info on these boxes. They're sitting in Comma's office. They're probably the Supermicro ones, but I do not know. They might not have come with drives too. I might have to go buy drives. So how are these things attached? Well, we do have these nice, this interconnect is nice. How can it fit 8x of these? There has to be some switch. Switch. You're gonna tell me there's a switch? You're gonna tell me if there's a switch. Great, thanks, Supermicro. The box doesn't say Supermicro on it, so I don't know if it's Supermicro. Oh, it has this ridiculous board. Whatever. We'll understand this once we have the machines powered up. There's no reason to look into this now. But we're gonna have to, like, yeah, think about how to get the models off the disks as fast as we possibly can. Onto the GPUs. And then we're going to figure out how to make this fast. So there's a whole lot of things here that like is not exactly clear how to do it in tinygrad right now. So maybe that's where we should be focusing. But let's first write the stupid code to make this load. Oh, Grok could probably do it. We're going to get rid of the word model. Attention. It's called self-attention. That's fine. It's the same thing. FFN norm. Are there multiple norms? Well, this is the model. So I have K norm and Q norm. Are those normal? Sorry, it's been a while since I've done any of these kind of models. I don't just know what's normal. You don't want to get good at something, you just got to do it 32 times. Okay, so why? I have FFN norm and attention norm. And I have probably let's input layer norm. How does Mixtral deal with this? Well, it kind of works. So Mixtral just kind of has this. I didn't have to do any transformations on it. No, I just did torch load. So let's exclude these experts because there's too many of them. We'll deal with the experts later. Self-attention, K-norm, KOQV, but I don't think I have norms for them. I just have attention norm. I don't have a separate norm for K and Q. Is that normal? Ah, you want the MI300 project, UVN? We could definitely do that. I think that sounds like a reasonable project. Could put up a bounty for it and get you on one of those machines. Yeah, I'll post when the machines are up. Yeah, so I think we'll have 2 bounties for that. And yeah, the cool thing about those bounties is I'm not going to give everyone access to the machines. But yeah, no, I'll give you access to the machines. We'll have the runtime bounty and the driver bounty, and they're separate. You have to do the runtime first, and then the driver. No Navi 4 yet either. I could throw up a bounty for that one too. My Navi 4 is not here yet. I ordered one on eBay. Navi 4 is already Navi 4. For those of you that don't know. Yeah, so these norms are just not, like, I don't have that. Okay, let's focus. Where is that? I don't have that. Where would that belong? That would be in my attention. So yeah, my attention just doesn't have norms. It has weights. What do I do with K-norm and... All right, do I have any more groks? Come on, grok. Give me more groks. Oh, I'm not worried about SQTT on RDNA3 is fine for now. But we should have basic support for RDNA4. We should, yeah, at least start by adding support to the runtime. Yeah, see, it's like it's not normal. Do they talk about it in the paper? There's only like 6 tricks that everyone uses for these transformers, though. You just kind of like know them. QK norm, there we go. After the query and key, we find QK norm. All right, so I'm gonna have to support QK norm here. Kind of annoying. So where are my other norms? Do I have to pass norm EPS in there too? Oh, I do. Self K norm equals nn dot RMS norm. The dimension is actually after the projection. Oh, just dim here is fine. Okay, fine. Dim QK norm. This float none. All right. We got Q norm and K norm. So we apply them after the projection, like here. Maybe is right. Well, at least we have holes to stick them in now. Oh, we have to tell it that we have this. So I created in there. To pass that all the way through a transformer. Junk. Okay. Great. We have holes to stick them in now. Nope, we didn't, because we have to say QK norm equals 1U minus 5. Great. Now we have Q norm and K norm. And we're just going to have to write stuff that transforms that into that. Okay, so first thing we want to do is say RK equals K dot, it's all model dot, right? Assert K dot colon 6 equals model dot. We have that's not part of the model. LM head. Oh, well. Where do I have the LM head? So like feed forward dot gate weight becomes MLP dot gate weight. All right, which way are we doing this transform? We're going from that to that. So we actually want it to be feed forward gateway. Get to that other crap later. So like post attention layer norm weight becomes, where's post attention? Post attention layer norm weight. Where's attention? Llama? Where's llama? Post attention layer norm weight. Yeah, I know I could use AI to do a lot of this faster, but you don't really learn if you do that. So is there a post attention layer norm? Oh, it's probably in here. It's called attention norm. So that's, so FFN norm is post attention. It's probably that one. And attention norm is which one? Input layer norm weight. Okay, that's probably right. Input layer norm becomes attention norm, which is kind of, I guess, a stupid name, but it's clearly on the input, right? So we're replacing it such that it becomes the like the model weights. So that should be good. Very good. You can see that's becoming that. That's becoming that. I have still the self attentions. Jeez, man, the amount that like people just don't understand anything. Who has like if you don't understand this stream, seriously NGMI. I understand when I go off the weeds into like crazy shit. I understand when I go off the weeds into like ioctals and drivers and yeah, fine, you know, whatever. That kind of stuff I'm actually like, I mean, that kind of stuff, like when you get to all that low level stack stuff, I'm actually one of the best people in the world at that. So I understand that that's hard for people to keep up with. But this shit, I'm a noob at this shit. So yeah, if you can't follow this, like someone probably just actually knows the Hugging Face library that just does this. Inspirational. Thank you. Thank you. I really try to inspire people. I really try to inspire people and tell them to keep going. Because you keeping going is, I don't give a fuck if you keep going. That's right. Like, if you need somebody to encourage you, then you were never going to make it in the first place. I think so many people like miss this when they talk about the self-esteem shit. Like, your self-esteem should be precisely calibrated to your actual skill. Americans rank like 30th in math, but #1 in math confidence. Math confidence is bad. It's just bad. Like, you're just learning wrong things. You should be exactly as confident as your real skills are. Okay. Embed tokens. Wait, well, it's probably talk embeddings. That's right. All right, we need an LM head. What's the LM head? Which one is that? Norm, maybe? No, there already is a norm.weight. Okay, so it's not that. Maybe LM head is output.weight? Well, those aren't even the right size. Okay. Embed tokens. If the one from the model is that, okay, that makes me question the dimensions. These are all just wrong. Okay, so why do I think dim is that and hidden dim is that? Dim is probably that. Maybe hidden dim is that. That's just backwards. Shapes match. Okay. So MLP gate is wrong, and that's because num experts is actually 64. 30th in math. Yeah, I'm taking my data from the newsroom trailer. Nah, I'm taking my data from the newsroom trailer, but I've also seen Americans trying to do math. If you're telling me that's not true, I mean, my lived experience backs that up. So you can tell me it's not true, but... No, it's not true. It's not true. Feed forward gate weight. What is that? It's grep.app. I haven't heard of this. That's cool. Okay, so we have our experts, and our experts are... So I guess our hidden dim is smaller than our dim, which is fine. I guess linear, so that's output features, that's input features. I mean, let's just do it the same way they're doing it, which would be putting hidden dim there. I think that actually is backwards from... also you guys want to see what the right thing to do was? You guys want to see what the right thing to do here is actually just to print the whole list, print the other list, copy paste that shit into AI and be like, write the code that changes these things for me, and like it would get it right. Okay. So these ones are going to be a little trickier because we're going to have to get those experts out. Yeah, there isn't an upproj, downproj, .gate kind of thing. These are all the experts. Ugh. Junk, layer, junk, expert, name, junk. Then we're gonna want layers dot layer dot feed forward dot name. Model state dict sub layer that this. So let's do that in F. Okay. Model layer equals that. States okay. So model layer sub expert. I don't know if you can do that. I hope tinygrad supports that. See what that should do? Okay, model state dict arcade assign state k. Assign device mismatch. Yeah. Place. Yeah, let's copy these to metal. Should be fast. Okay, it's not that fast. Now we have a sign D-type mismatch. Yeah, because this should be replace. Let's get rid of those for now. Let's just move. Do that dot to metal. I mean, it's a little stupid, but whatever. And then this is replace. And then we have on the outside here 2 underscore metal. That'll queue it. none of our values to unpack because we got a split based on the dot. String indexing is not supported. It shouldn't be a string. Huh? Oh. Okay. That might have loaded something? Maybe. All those signs are actually pending, which is interesting. Let's take a look at self.upproj. Yeah, it's not exactly right. Let's take a look at where it comes from. So we can look at the lazy data for that. So it never got assigned to? Or is that not assigned in place? No, that definitely should assign in place. Why is that not assigned to? See how it's not assigned to? But it should be. Just still zeros. That should work. I'm gonna. Oh. That's broken. That's good to know that that's broken. But this is actually creating a new tensor. It's not a slice. Yeah, and then when I assign to it, it doesn't work. Huh. You see why it's broken? So that's actually creating a new tensor. And then this is never being realized. So when I realize it, it's probably fine. If we do realize here, let's just do realize. So it'll actually trigger the assign. Okay, now it like copies in all the stuff. Wait, that's still 0? No, that should not be 0. Yeah, huh. This gets into like deep tinygrad issues. Tinygrad's not great at this kind of stuff. And we have to, this is a good thing to focus on for a mixture of experts models. And this is something that just works way better in PyTorch right now. So if we want to do this, what we do is this. Say W equals that. W sub expert equals expert. W sub 0 dot expert dot cat state to metal dot unsqueeze 0 W sub expert 1 W dot sign. I can do to replace there. Don't need any stupid assign. Should work. Great. Now you can see that that's actually assigned to. Take Takes a little bit of time, but that should be right. Does that make sense? Did you see what that's doing? And that's how like it has all that stuff there. So we can like print the tensor and see if it actually has shit in it. What? Why was that so slow? Okay. What's it doing? Okay. Well, it took a long time, but it got it, sort of. Yeah. So you know why that is? Like it's trying to copy in all the things. But because if that's a metal bug, through LVM, LVM doesn't support bfloat 16. Neither does GPU. If we want bfloat 16, we got to do this. Oh, this is absurdly slow. This is stupid. Oh, we have to just make a sign work. So this is a different problem. Like all this stuff works fine when you're dealing with small mixture of experts models, but once you get up to 64, like 64 is a large number. I actually almost don't think, like I almost don't think it's saved correctly. Because instead of having the tensors look like this, it has all these as separate tensors, which don't tell you anything about how the memory is laid out. Yeah, I mean, it is working. It's just very slow. Which it shouldn't be. What's the name of this stream? Mixture of experts. Oh, I said it was going to be on the AMD stack. I'm not even using the AMD stack. This is just metal. In fact, the AMD stack doesn't have this bug. I could do this over on AMD and it would be faster. I also could have downloaded the model on that computer and it would be faster. I mean, okay, this will fix it. Yay! Slowly copy in all the weights. You have 17 years to do this. Great. Ugh. All right, and there's all the weights of the mixture of experts model. So like it does work, that's just really slow. 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 You know what would be faster? I think if we put the two metals there, it's fast. Maybe. So that's going to copy the whole thing into RAM. It's fine because I have a lot of RAM on this computer. Okay, it's not like super fast. I guess those cats are just slow regardless of... Yeah, the cats really shouldn't be written like that. All right, you want to write the cats correctly? Whatever, that's slow. Get rid of that for now. what we'll do here is we'll just we'll hand code some garbage. Experts sub int layer, comma, int expert. That shit in a tuple equals that. Oh, we need a name as well. No, this isn't exactly right. We want layer name here. And then yes. Actually, that doesn't really matter at all. This doesn't matter at all. Whatever. That's kind of more convenient to iterate over. 4kv in experts. Let's do this. Okay, 4kv and experts, model state dict sub k equals, we want to extract them all, so we'll do v sub I for I in range 64. Cert when v equals 64. Okay, tensor.cat. No, we'll just do stack. We do stack, right? Yeah, great. You guys know the difference between a stack and a cat? That's garbage. Can't unsqueeze a list now, can you? Why is that a list? Oh, splat. Interesting. That shouldn't be the shape. It's not right. Oh, what model state dict? No, that's not what I want. I want state sub k. And we'll do 2 metal. Actually, I can't really stack them on disk, so that's not going to work. Oh, yeah, see, it needs a renderer. If we do 2 LVM and then we do 2 metal, that'll work. No, it won't because it's B float 16. See, the problem with doing 2 metal here is this is another long-standing bug. People need to really work on the front end. You get this, but notice how much faster the whole thing is, so that's good. Okay. Let's put this back. Takes a little bit to load them, but at least that problem should be fixed. Great, problem's fixed. It's a little slow because it's got to load them. What's that printing garbage? It's actually loading really fast, if that's real. Hang on. No, that's not the load. Oh, the load is there, and it's kind of slow, actually. The load is here. Oh, okay, the load is actually kind of fast. That's fine. It's pretty good speed. So we're getting like 9.5 gigabytes per second. So it's taking like 3 seconds to load them. No, sorry, taking like 1.6 seconds to load the model. I don't like having to sit here and wait for that every time, but there's probably not going to be another way. So, I mean, it has to get onto the GPU somehow. And it's super nice how fast this is now, because that's no longer, that's just like on the GPU. By the way, like, something you guys don't realize here is just insane that no other library can do. This safe load is actually operating on the GPU. So we're running the safe tensors on the GPU, meaning like you can just copy the whole file in. You don't have to copy the tensors one at a time. All right, now we have the shit. And we actually got to make this work. The first thing we're going to do is run the gate. So now we run the gate. And now we get to another thing that tinygrad is bad at. Well, why is it all ones? I mean, we can copy this. I don't know why that's all ones, but... Alright, so now, like, this is going to be slow. And then, I guess we'll first make it slow, and then we'll do it fast. Alright, so this is, norm. They can all be one. There's got to be like a softmax here. This code is buggy. And you agree there has to be a softmax, right? Oh, I guess that kind of is the softmax. Okay, that's fine. So this is the genericized version of this is some lambda x x sub 1 lambda x sub 1 for x in top. All right, so this one just implied it was 2, but it doesn't actually have to be 2. Actually, we'll just go crazier here. We'll just stick that there because there's no reason not to do that. Okay. All right. Now we want to run. Let's okay. This is doable. Self.upproj. So cell. I think maybe this works. See, this gets into like the indexing stuff where we're pretty weak. This is if someone can make this stuff work, like make this indexing stuff work well, it's a lot better. XLA needs to spend 10 years transposing tensors before upload. You see? You think this shit's bad in tinygrad? Try to do it somewhere else. Slut. Sell you. Close. Let's run that. Why did that all just lowercase all my tensors? Don't do that. X times self.gateproj subcell X self.downproj subcell self.upproj shit. And then we're going to want to average it according to that. Okay, so all weights. Okay, yeah, so let's probs divided by equals probs dot sum all weights times probs. Is that going to broadcast how I want? Probably not. But whatever. Times probs dot sum x is 0. Right? Something like that? You all right? So you see we're doing the sort on the CPU, and that's slow. So we'll have to fix that. Okay. Oh, of course it's self. Oh, tensor object is not callable. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just like print that dot shape and also print x dot shape. We have to like map all of them or something. Yeah. Can I just map all it? Is it right? What's in linear? I have to transpose something. Well, it sure looks like I could just like, that's my inner dimension of the matrix. So instead of calling it, I just do that. Okay. Why can I not dot those? Oh, I guess because it wants the inner dimension there. Okay, fine. Where is linear? Yeah, okay, I do a transpose there. Fine. Stupid crap. I don't know why it's always done like this, but something about like how you put it in RAM. It was a good error message. Thanks, tinygrad. Thanks for not giving me a terrible error message. All right, well. It's not right either. Why not? If you see what I want to do, right? Should not even dot. Like, I just want to. Whatever, we'll deal with batching later. I think what I want to do is just literally multiply them and sum them on axis 2. Let's split this out a little bit. Let's be less clever. Okay, up project shell. So we can literally just multiply it by that. And then we can sum it on axis 2. Beauty of tinygrad. That's plenty fast. It's a lot easier to think about. We'll sell you that one. And then, right, so that times that is going to broadcast on those dimensions, which is exactly what we want. Then for this, say x dot down, change that to x dot down. That's probably not going to broadcast how we want. Dot reshape. Okay, so this should be self.activated experts 1.1. So this one's going to be different, actually. Fast mixture of experts. All right, we're not trying to dot shit, boy. That one should be dotable, though. Can we dot those? Is that going to dot? It should dot, right? All right. Fine. We can't dot them. Fine. We'll multiply them. I love tinygrad. It's so easy. Dot unsqueeze 1 dot sum 2. Pretty sure that stuff's right. Where's Grok? Oh, I don't want to wait for this. All right, good. We're not dotting anything anymore. We're done with dotting. Self.activated experts dot 1 sum axis 0. That should be the right shape. that stuff. I printing all that stuff. Okay. Something. Great. I think it's running. It's gotta be the slowest LLM I've ever seen, but it's running. So this is another, this select is going to be hard to write. Who thinks it works? What's up, Proj? Okay, you think that's a good token? Okay, there's like 17 things we have to do to really make this fly. The JIT's disabled because this can't be JITted. The loading all seems okay. It didn't give me a nan either, which is good. So much shit here. Do you need variable? Args.temperature. Try 0. Args.count. 10. Let's figure out if this is the actual tokenizer we want. That's crap. It can be deleted. Okay, where's the tokenizer? Made a JSON. Which tokenizer does it use? What am I gonna load a can this load a JSON tokenizer? Tokenizer? Not a string. Oh. This looks like a string to me. What do you want? Do POSIX? Not parse model proto. Okay, so that's fine. How do I load a JSON tokenizer? No. No. Llama. Not that llama, the other llama. Does it have a JSON tokenizer? What is a model tokenizer? That's something I'm loaded into. Tokenizer. Tick token. Here we go. All right. The appropriate format for pre-trained tokenizer fast. The hell is this? Depends on the tokenizers library. No, of course not. That would be too easy and that would be too simple and convenient. Transformers. That'll work. That's going to import PyTorch. Could not instantiate the backend tokenizer. You need to have sentence piece installed. I installed sentence piece. Okay, how do I load a JSON? God, how does anyone use computers? It's a JSON. Okay. Cannot parse model proto. Okay, can sentence piece processor load a JSON? No. Auto tokenizer from pre-trained. No. Okay, we need to write custom code? Okay, I understand. Fine, we'll write custom code. Oh, it's unnecessary since you can import a huge, massive ass library that'll do it for you. Okay. I understand. Yeah. That's totally reasonable. That's totally reasonable. The JSON object must be load. Let's read text. Happy? Great, that looks good. Okay. G delicious. What's an apple? Oh, who's honking? That doesn't sound good. Wasn't me. This looks difficult to use. Fine. What if I do that? Are you happy? All right, there you go. Because I'm importing the library. I give in. I'm importing the library. Is that? Oh my God, it takes forever to load. Is it going to be faster? Slow. Let's shame it for being slow by putting it in a with timing block. No, but this is a fast tokenizer. Sync 950 milliseconds. Who has time for this kind of shit? Then I don't even use the auto tokenizer. Do I use this? Am I out of groks? What's Boz ID? One. It sounds good. One good? We happy with one? It's extra slow right now. Because I actually told it to do something? Oh, look how long it took to get me the word padding. That can't stay. 3 seconds. This is why you can't use libraries. They take forever. Who has time for this? Time's only currency, right? All right, what token do we get next? Let's see our tokens. Oh, good, it gets faster. It's almost too fast. How's it doing the select so fast? Okay, well, that's what we got. I don't know what's 0. Maybe 0 is better than padding. Maybe padding is what upset it. Let's see how long that takes to decode. Like this, look at just oh, IP address. Okay, well, that's great. Where's that token JSON? Can we read it in Hugging Face, maybe? All right, padding, spaces, phone number, end of text. Bosnia. That's using the KV cache. That's all good. Okay, probably have bugs somewhere. Where could the bugs be? Everywhere. Let's ask Grok. No! All right, we'll have to go to stupider grok. It had proper PyTorch module structure. That's good. Oh yeah, it would be nice if we had a top K. Let's get our top K to work. All right, well, I bet you that's wrong. Getting pretty sick bandwidths. That looks good, actually. Those look good. Routing to one of the experts. Normalize. Sum across that axis. That's sick, though. It's probably wrong, though. It can't be the shapes match. The shapes match, how could it be wrong? That's like when it type checks in Haskell. Like, that's fast, too. The only thing that it's not doing there. Get item kernel, that works, it's crazy. Okay, why am I getting junk? Maybe 1 is not supposed to be the first token. It's the only thing I can think of. Unless this bugs. Then I can think of a lot of things. All right, how do I get the first token from auto tokenizer? Okay, tokenizer.bos token. Try the bos token. That is what I do in Mixtro, right? Here's Mixtro. Bos ID. Can someone write good? It doesn't have a bos token. That's why I used grok 2. Why does it take 13 seconds? String object could not be interpreted as an integer. Oh, bos token ID. Oh, of course. Why does it take so long to import that? Someone needs to write tiny tokenizer. Oh, end of text? What? That's the bos? What does bos even mean? We're done. Here we go. I don't even know, where is end of text? Oh, it's like there. I mean, it looks stable. It's not nanning and it's not zeroing, so that's pretty good. Quasi. Seems quasi-plausible. Comment that out. It loads the weights in milliseconds, but it takes 4 seconds to import auto tokenizer from transformer on an M3. Hello in. Be in Briar. Okay, well, yeah, Yeah, it's probably not right. Hello, NB and Burn. Hello, NB and Burn. I don't forget any. Unless the model has extra ones. Go ahead and think about it for a while. Did I put those norms in the right place? Like, I can't really think of where else they go. I guess it could go in front of the thing. So output weight for the final layer. So that's LM head. Yeah, that's right. Oh, okay. Like we already kind of like wrote most of this. So it's all kind of right. Input layer norm becomes attention norm. Embed tokens becomes talk embeddings. LM head becomes output, and model norm becomes norm. Okay, that's already done. Great. We're stacking the experts. That all looks correct. What else can we be doing wrong? Oh, I think the norm thing. Really? Oh, oops. K norm. Typo. That could explain it. Let's see if the AI finds it. Oh, this thing's very talkative. Ah, the Q norm is, there we go. Hello, NB and Burn. I think I'll hello in the same at and or a little temperature maybe. K norm. Should probably fine if it works in not jitting anything. Okay, well, the temperature did nothing. I guess that's a pretty low temperature. Let's like just print before you go to argmax and stuff. Okay, the first one looks very different. It looks like all equal probable for the first one, which is probably wrong. The thing about that code is like I know it works. Oh. Not dealing with that. So I'll run it without the KV cache, if that makes any difference. But because it shouldn't, because that code works, but. This stuff all should work in BF16 on M3, no problem. We're loading in the experts. Oh, well, that's annoying. Doesn't even support that. Like, okay. What we really want to do is just transpose those two and then dot them. That should work, right? Oh, maybe we do it the other way. Let me read the code for linear. Okay, so we'll try x dot this trans permute 0, 1, 2 that dot cilio. Did I have them backwards or something? Yeah, okay, that actually shouldn't be the size. Not waiting for that stupid tokenizer every time. Okay, so here we want x dot down, which is going to be x dot update dot this. That should like mostly be right. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. The problem here is this. No, 1, that's what I had originally. Okay, it's gonna be fine for the first layer, but it's gonna glitch out of the second layer. Because we're gonna have to do just do x.shape. Is that the same math as that? I just don't really know. Yeah, it looks the same. I don't know why that's not. Oh, why is it? It looks different. Okay, this stuff looks different. Okay, that's good. I don't think it's better. I think it's stupider, but it looks different at least. Yeah, it's just gonna be 1, 1. That's fine. So we're gonna broadcast across both the batch dim and the other dim. Then we're gonna sum across the mixture of experts term. Let's do that normal space. That's fine. It's the same thing I did for mixture. That could be wrong. There's another potential wrongness. Oh, let's wait for everyone to put the tokenizer again. Who's excited about that? I see it's faster as long as I don't do anything with the tokenizer. No, the apple. Hello in os. In os. In os. Okay. Useless. You're gonna like something's broken if those are different. hope that actually works. That looks pretty good to me. Okay, we're picking 8 experts. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's how you combine them. Oh, why don't we just import TensorFlow? Oh, no wonder Transformers is token so slow. Where could the bug be? Let's go back to the paper. Okay. If we perform parametric RMS layer, despite it reducing throughput, wow. Okay, what else did I do wrong? Load balancing loss. No, it looks right. Even for good tests, I'm gonna just say that stuff's right. Okay, I mean, what could be silently wrong? KV heads, rope theta, or rope theta. Does this even use rope? That could be wrong. That's a very llama specific assumption. Rope theta is 10,000. Okay, that's right. Attention heads, 16. MOE layers every. What's DMOE? Decentralized mixture of experts. Oh, it sounds like crypto. Do they have a token? Have they considered a token? I would really trust this project more if it had a token. Okay, the only thing that it could potentially be is that there's an NKV heads thing, or just some other like bug that I just don't understand. It's strange that those switch. Okay, the activation there is squigglu, so I'm using squigglu. This is squigglu? Or not? Silu is squigglu? Oh no, what if squigglu is not Silu? Do I have squigglu? What is this? What is this? Are you gonna build a squigglu? You're gonna go, oh, go on camping in the snow. We're gonna build a squigglu. What else uses squigglu? Could it be squigglu? The hell is squigglu? Does llama use squigglu? Swish and glue. Every new LLM uses it. Llama 2 uses it. Is it Silu? Is it the same? Someone has to know this, right? Where's my squigglu? It's in here. No, it's not in here. It's in here. Here we go. Swish. It's not just swish. We have to do more. Oh. How does llama do this? Silu. Oh, this is squigglu. Oh, I see. We squiggle there, and then I see. Okay, fine. I'm doing that. Oh, is the gate there? Okay, fine. We're doing squigglu. Yeah. But what are these? What's up proj, down proj, and gate proj? Is that right? Or did I mix up gate proj and up proj? Which one of these is called the gate? Does the gate have the squigglu or no? No. No, not Grok 2. No. Oh, you put the gate proj there and the up proj there. Oh, you think that's going to fix it? Got to put the gate proj there and the up proj there. All right, all right. All right. Come on, heart of the cards. Heart of the cards. I'm playing Magic Draft on Fridays. Those look a little like they're railing out. I don't know if that's good or bad. I was very excited to use that expert. That's the Hello expert. Hello, buyer. Oh, this already doesn't look good. Hello, Burn. Oh. Hello, Burn. I'm mating. All right, this looks like better, I guess. Okay, we sure the gate proj is in the Cilio? I had that backwards. The gate has the Cilio. Is that right? I'll try that. There were some issues maybe with the KV cache. That's the same crap there. It's picking a wide variety of experts. That's the same. Hello, bar amongst. All right, this looks like it works even less good. Less well even. Gate prod goes through the Cilio. Okay, we have definitely confirmation that gate prod goes through the Cilio. It's then multiplied by, oh, and added as a residual connection to the input. Okay, did we forget that? We might need a residual connection to the input. Oh, did we just forget that? So hard to get right. That's not right. Speed forward. No, it just looks like that. Okay, the residual is just done there. So it's done in the transformer block. It's probably all the same. Gate up gate, dot it with down. Sum that across axis 0. After we divide there. End of text buyer. It does really like that one. It's not wrong. G. I don't think so. Oh. Well, okay, it's definitely not going to work if we do that. No, that's not. I load the weights. Only BS1, but it's even more than only BS1. It has to also have the second dimension only B1. Because that's why we're taking 2 there. Gate weight loading? Well, we're doing that fine. How did Grok miss that? This is buyer crap. It was never going to work if that other one wasn't 0. Junk. How do I disable NumPy? You can watch the Mixtral stream and you can watch me probably do like all the identical things. It might even be the same bug. Can I print that on one line, please? I am loading these, right? It's not actually 0. I mean, that one's kind of crazy. Could the problem be that any of this stuff is in float 16? That should all be in. I'm going to print the time just to make sure, but. Okay. All right, not a B float 16 issue. Gate project. Did I make more typos? That expert is really excited. Could that be wrong? Hello, buyer. No, let's also print the logits. Where's the logits? So the KV cache stuff has to work, but also that doesn't explain why that sample is wrong. Like hello, definitely the next word for hello is not buyer. That doesn't make sense. I guess it is one word, right? Not like hello is one token, right? Yeah, it's one token. We can try a different word. I'm. Is that one token? No, that's two tokens. Only like one. What? It's gotta be one token. That's one token. Okay, cool. Is that also gonna? I feel like that token, that thing is big again. So that one's always big. I mean, that could just be normal for that layer. Is that buyer again? Okay, that gives me a lot of pause that something's just wrong. What are we zeroing out? Could the gate be wrong? Where's my embedding? Seems fine. Okay, we're sure this stuff's right? Oh, maybe max context is wrong? That shouldn't matter, I don't think. But maybe? Sequence like this 496. I mean, again, I don't think it matters. No, same. Okay. Fall into H. Norm. Okay, like it doesn't seem like anything's blowing up. The numbers are slightly different. What new trick am I missing? Does QK norm have a different EPS? No, it can't be that. It can't be something stupid like that. Attention heads, num layers. Could my mixture of experts be wrong? We sum them, or maybe there's a chance we don't weight them by probability? No, that's that. Okay, that's the same. That's actually what I'm doing. I believe. Yeah, like exp is right there. What is a softmax again? E to the divided by the sum of e to the. Okay, when? I don't actually do softmax. Why did I divide it by sum again? Doesn't matter. I don't think that's a problem. Okay, what else could it be? Dropless MOE with token choice. What the hell does that mean? Didn't like make typos here, did I? The multiplication does not assume broadcasting. Again, no. Asymmetry must be intentional but unusual? No. It's fine, I don't care about that. I mean, I guess I can just say, I'm going to just say softmax equals 1. Oh, softmax equals 1. Float softmax. Does that change anything? I guess they already sum to 1. Oh, they don't sum to 1. You have to do it again because of the, we'll just leave softmax, that's fine. But you actually have to do this again because we're only selecting a certain number. So that's making all the probabilities sum to 1. No, it's going to be the same crap though. Whatever. Everything's excited about softmax, we'll leave it as softmax. That's right. Shape mismatches, what? Also, huh? Why are you putting that there? I don't think you know what you're doing. Permute that, dot that. Well, we know what the shape's that gonna have. We sum across that. We don't keep the axis. That's right. Okay, and if it's the first token that's wrong, the problem definitely isn't the key value cache, which is good. The only change I made was that QK norm crap. Wait, what? Oh no, never mind. Never mind, it's annoying. We don't also apply it to the V norm, do we? Maybe that's the problem. Could that be layer norm and not RMS norm? Should we read? Can we find an implementation of this somewhere that we can read? Is there something here, or is it only like moved into the transformers library right here? Expanded tension mask, OMO RMS norm. Doubt that's different from the normal boring shit. That doesn't seem weird. Router prob per expert. Some code is so long and confusing. Routing weights. Yeah, okay, I don't know about any of that. Auxiliary load balancing? What? Stuff shouldn't have changed. Okay, definitely gate prob is there. So that change is definitely right. Just like quickly like print K here. This isn't wrong, right? Yeah, down proj, up proj, gate proj. Model state dict, replace. Okay, that's just right. I mean, like, if I comment this out, it should just behave really stupidly, right? No, it looks smart, actually. Well, sort of. Never mind, it looks stupid. Okay. So they're definitely doing something. And these are all, like, that split would fail if that just wasn't right, so. All right. MLP gate is feed forward gate. The gate's not one of the experts, so that's being set correctly. Here's the norms. Clip QKV. They run Q norm and norm on the states. Which is what we do too. Yeah, I don't think this can really be wrong. You don't want to put it before the reshape, right? Yeah, put it before the reshape. Okay, so there's there's their reshape. Then you apply the rotary shit, whatever. K norm applies to K, Q norm applies to Q. That was a bug we had. I doubt it's that clip. We don't have biases. Oh, num key value heads. That is the same, right? Num key value heads is none. All right, that's fine. Okay, what is norm top K prob? Whether to normalize the top K probabilities. Interesting. So you actually maybe don't do that. Again, if it's really that, oh. It behaves almost identically. It can't be that. Same crap. Could it not be RMS norm? Those are RMS norm. Interesting. So that's 0. Okay, so we'll get rid of that norm. I mean, it's, yeah. I would never write this like this. Dot's going to ignore the top ones. That permute, I'm pretty sure, is correct. Pointwise multiply gate by up, go down by down. That goes there. 0, so we're not even getting into variable stuff. Temperature is 0, so that's not going to do anything. Dot item, it's not the problem. Okay. Post attention layer norm is FFN norm. I think we checked all that stuff. Who knows? Who can find the bug? What strange shit changed in this model? The causal. Where'd that? See if that doesn't look stupid. It's look fine. Why is this wrong? What was the bugs in the mixtral? What did I have wrong in the mixtral last time I tried to do it on the mixtral? I apply the experts here. I move everything around on devices. I manually divide those both by the norm. It's terrible code. What if I say, let's start with like toks equals 0. How different does it look? Strange. Really? That different? Or did I just break something? Interesting. Almost working. Who can find the bug before me? How come if I do that? That's crazy. That we get that. Like, it can't be zeros, can it? Okay, I guess there's no biases in any of this. No, that still shouldn't do anything. That doesn't make sense. Even if those were all zeros. Well, that just looks like numerical instability at that point. Rocal. I mean, I have a whole bunch of questions. Why is the token embedding for 0, 0? That doesn't make sense. Oh, that looks totally wrong. Why is there so much zeros in there? Or oh, maybe those are just fake tokens. Like it can't actually be 0. Never mind, that might be fine. And then, yeah, like it makes sense if you put zeros in, you're going to get zeros out, which is like normal, I guess. And that's just numerical shit. Does the Cilio have a fixed, what's Cilio 0? Cilio 0, 0. Okay, fine. This is all just like symmetric. So, okay, if you give it a stupid token, it gives you a stupid token back. Is this going to give me buyer again? See, this is what's cool to play with, though. You learn things like that. It just seems more balanced. Like I'm not getting an outside token there. $309. That's a very reasonable letter. But I didn't fix anything, did I? I guess I did the softmax, but I doubt that's anything. Oh, I fixed the K norms. We're gonna much more balanced these look. And that's a little less balanced, but once we're in I territory, it's thinking about itself, so. Come on, be a reasonable token. It's getting slower. I period seems unlikely. Does the llama have to put a Boz ID first? I have so little experience actually like using these things, you know? Yeah, okay, so it does put the Boz ID first. So there's actually like a plausible thing to believe that like you have to actually put the Boz ID first. That is what Mitchell does, right? Oh, this isn't even the Boz ID. This is some other stupid ID. It's called padding. Oh, okay. So like maybe this problem is literally just that. I hope it's that. Why is this so slow now? Did I like break something? Seems slower than ever. So this is not even the Boz ID. getting slow metal land for some reason. Sometimes metal just gets slow. All right, we're putting in the Boz ID. Railing out to that expert again. Is that buyer? Stupid buyer. All right, who's like, who knows this stuff? What tokens am I supposed to put into this? No. What token goes first into an LLM? Boz. Beginning of sentence token. So why is that called end of text? But whatever. It should not be giving me that. Though it does matter what I put in, which is interesting. There's no way like something could be transposed that I'm not doing, right? I know like the GPT crap does like transposed stuff. I guess it could be missing a layer. Embed tokens, wait, that's right. What about the output? Output don't wait, that's right. Can I see if any RANs are actually triggering? Because that would let me know that I'm missing something. What am I missing? Freaks sys. It's probably okay. Yeah, that's like fine. Oh, maybe one of the reasons it's so slow now is because we moved everything to stupid floats. We don't actually need floats. That stuff can all be floats, but I'll keep that in BF16. Get the RAM faster. Make less copies. Makes no difference. Oh, I was really hoping I was on to something with the bars. Still print the logits. We print the logits, print the logits. We don't print the logits. Wow, it's way faster if we don't convert that to. Could this be right? Burn a former US? I mean, this seems coherent at least. Just loves burn. It's also fast if I don't make that float. We'll get rid of the other two float. Oh, I know why. It's just slow because that's a lot of RAM. It's killing my RAM. Oh, it was probably swapping a disk. No wonder that was slow. Okay, fine. Fair. I won't ever make you go to disk again. I'm sorry. Gotta load the tokenizer. Burn. A former US, enter. I don't know about that. Still some bug. But all right, I'm glad we're fixing the speed up. Was that other float? Get rid of that. No more floating. Only syncing. The problem with float is it was making the thing really big, especially because I'm not deleting. I should delete these tensors when I'm done with them. Free those. Burn a former US, enter. All right. For this one, am I giving it a temperature? Yeah, 0.7 is the default temperature, so we can try that too. I think it should still work without that, but you never really know. Delete, get rid of that print. Compile all the layers, compile. Yeah, seems unlikely. The importance of self-driving education. I mean, this kind of looks coherent. It's not a large model. No, okay, it's not this stupid. There's some bug somewhere still. I'm gonna guess Boz token ID is fine. If it's instruct, it's even more important. Oh. Oh, you're right. It's an instruct model. Oh, why don't we download the non-instruct version of the model? I don't trust instruct shit. End of the page for how do you... Oh. That's the non-instruct model. Let's not use... Why did I download the instruct model? Can I just get rid of the word instruct? That'll work. Take forever to download. They have an improved one. Wow, the popular model. All right, we're downloading this model. Bitcoin is. We need also fast ways to just like quickly test it on one of these things and see if we're like, that's the only way to really test if you're running these things correctly is going to be to actually put it in one of these, just like one of these tests. Oh, and this is also a different arc. Don't norm them. Hidden activation is silly. That's fine. That's what we're doing. I'm not doing any dropout. That's my rope theta. I don't really know what rope theta is, but that is what it is. Router aux loss coefficient. That's only for training, right? Number of key value heads is the same as attention heads, so that's just nothing. Number of experts per token is 8. Max position embeddings, again, fine. Initializer, don't care about that. EOS token ID is that, which is what we use. Yes. So like, yeah, there are like special tokens for these things. Does the instruct model have a different wait, huh? I don't trust that. Yeah, I shouldn't do the instruct models. That's a good point. Leverage Hugging Face to get the inputs. Yeah, well, yeah. I guess I could. I guess I could just run through them one token at a time. I don't have to sample from it. It's still going to take 10 minutes to download. Sorry, my internet's slow. What's for dinner? Fishes. I love fishes. They're one of my favorite things to eat from the ocean. I like them more than seaweed. The less good thing that comes from the ocean. Or volleyballs that wash up on the shore. Does this sample? Wow. MOE girl. How good is that stuff now? It's been a while since I played with that. I remember being really excited about it at the beginning, and I think a lot of people were, but then you realize it's just not that good. Talk about this a little while it downloads. I've read this before. So one of the downsides to NVIDIA, one of the nice things about AMD is AMD documents their real instruction set. NVIDIA does not document their real instruction set. They have something called SAS, which changes from generation to generation, and then PTX is transformed into it. Well, chat's quiet because when chat says dumb shit, they get banned. Every time you talk in life, it's just like you could get banned this time. Should we let non-subscribers talk? We'll let non-subscribers talk while the model downloads. You're not free. You're cheap because you don't subscribe. Who thinks it's just gonna work? I'm gonna regret it soon enough. What am I gonna regret? To see chat format. What am I meeting in AMD HQ? What am I gonna do there? Why subscribe when there are ad blockers? Add special tokens, add generation prompt. What's the generation prompt? Indicate the start of a response. Huh. Subscribing is like paying for Windows. You see, I would say that, but you're subscribing to me, and that's the difference. You can pay Microsoft money. You can give Satya Nadella more money, or you can give me $2.50. No, hey, look. I used to tell non-subscribers that they were bad people. I've come around on that. I've mellowed out a lot. I moved to Hong Kong. Life's just pretty good. So we don't gotta bash the. This isn't some hyper capitalist America. We gotta bash the non-subscribers. We just have to gently remind people that social cohesion only works when we are all socially cohered. And if we let people drive a wedge in between us, like not subscribing, and then we won't just get to talk, and it'll just be less good, because we all need to work together to make the society. It costs $1 to subscribe in Russia. When I moved to Hong Kong, well, like as Hong Kong immigration will remind you, I do not live here. I am visiting. Been here since like last August on and off. Yeah, if you missed the beginning of the scream, I told you about my experience being interviewed by Hong Kong immigration, which was surprisingly reasonable. The CCP, you people, it's so weird. Like I think the average American thinks about politics so much more than the average person in China or its periphery countries. Like Americans' weird obsession with this shit. Like who's president is gonna affect what you're doing tomorrow. Like it's not. Um, no, my internet could be faster. Yeah, if he starts World War III, I was in China. I was sitting at this pub, and these British guys were talking, and they're talking about World War III and all the nukes and all that stuff. And like, I don't know. I mean, maybe that's the vibe more in mainland, but I don't even think that's the vibe. Yeah, it's definitely not the vibe here. Uh, who's nuking Hong Kong? Nobody. It's just so. Let the people with the I keep saying I gotta stop saying No reason to think about something people can't change. That's God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. There's a reason my phone's a block term. Apparently hasn't been the same. What's YH? LKF, like the bar street. How I'm 35. You think I'm going out like binge drinking and listening to like let's make a night you can remember, be the night you won't forget. You think like I'm gonna like dance around to that kind of music and yeah, no, it's maybe 15 years ago. No, I saw the clubs in Coco Park in Shenzhen, and I was like, yeah, I'm too old for this. Wait, so it's like the same with that model? I mean, I don't know, maybe that's just right. 29. Is that a good token? A greater than sign. I don't think that's right. Maybe, actually. What is this? I think it's actually working. It's just like, this is what it generates. I don't know. No, I'm sure there's bugs. I'm sure there's bugs that subtly degrade the performance. Must be real number, not none type. So this doesn't have a BOS token ID? Or this isn't the right tokenizer or something? None. Okay, okay. What's going on here? The current process just got forked. Stop forking my process. I'm gonna get you kicked out of PyCon. No, like it's still, it loves that 30 on the third layer. It's got small model smell. No, it can't be this stupid. 3, is that a good token? Hello, quote. No, this isn't right. There's no way this thing's this dumb. There's just bugs. The first line of the file is the name of the file. I don't know why there's not a BOS token ID anymore, though. Because I went away from the instruct model? Okay. Let's, fine, we'll download the torch one. We can even try torch with the tinygrad backend. Let's see what we got. Let's instruct, not instruct, not instruct. Then we'll start work on JIT MOE. Well, that's kind of what I'm doing. Great, we're gonna have to re-download it somewhere else. Did AMD? No, AMD sent boxes, legit. What else could be wrong? Maybe the llama.cpp one is simple? I just feel like that's wrong. It doesn't happen with all tokens. See, like that token, it doesn't happen with. And if I pass in 0, it doesn't do anything at all. Everything in tinygrad you can always run with debug equals 2, and then that'll show you the like what it's actually doing. So we can look and think if like it's doing anything stupid. It's fine. There's your QKV thing. There's your attention. Where's the mixture of experts? Well, actually, that has to happen up top here. Get item. It's here. Be interesting. Let's see what it's actually doing. So we can look like these are those things. I mean, it's like probably right. Wait, what? What's calling NumPy? I have a lot of questions about that. Like, no, but it has to realize those inner ones, then it gets the, in order for that to work. Those are where all the slow ones are. Just for sanity. That works fine. Two 8 GPU servers. Some crap broke. Why is this? What does this tide weight keys mean? Like, I feel like it's something like that. That are potentially tied to another in the state dict. Doesn't matter. None of this should affect, yeah. Oh, I made it to the second file. Okay, well, that's good. By the way, if you want to get good at machine learning, I always say this. This is how you do it. Like, you're like, oh, well, you're actually just sitting there and you're just debugging stuff and it's stupid and there's one bug and like someone can just show you the bug. Yeah, but then you miss the whole point. by sitting there and struggling and trying to find these bugs, you're reading all of the stuff. You're learning, I'm learning all the new tricks. It's been a while since I've implemented one of these. So I'm learning all the tricks of what the latest stuff is. Okay, the norm is there. Is that the same? We've also never really tested our our stuff, period. We've never tested our LLM implementations to see if they're even, I mean, they're not totally wrong. They print reasonable stuff, but that might not be enough. So then the FFN norm, and then we have feed forward, and then we add before the norm to that, and we do contiguous there. Figure excludes some details, also uses QK norm. Okay. See, now we know what QK norm is, and we did that. I mean, probably what you want to do to test them, and I'm not really doing that. We can go through, we're gonna start comparing the layers to Torch in a minute. Because I don't know what's going on. On a scalar. Oh, really? Score one against Torch's thing. I don't know why it doesn't work. Yeah, that's fine. It's not wrong. That's fine. Ugh. I could have done this somewhere with a faster, and I could just SSH somewhere that has fast internet. Okay, I have my suspicions around those tied weight keys. Embed tokens and talk embeddings. Dinner's ready? We're streaming. Doesn't work yet. I got fish to go eat. I'll be back in an hour. And then we will debug this layer by layer, and then we'll make it fast. All right. See you in a bit. Should we leave it on and just put a blackout screen? I don't know how do you usually do this on Twitch. We're not going to find this in a minute. This is going to be a slow, methodical project. Why nobody on chat? Oh, wow, chat was lagging. Put a BRB screen. Okay, let's see how quickly this is going to load. All right, we'll eat quickly and then we'll come back. It's still loading something. Oh, Jesus, it's crashing my computer. It's making copies. Where's the example? We won't go 2 MPS on this, whatever. Just making it lag. Can we have waiting room music? Oh, I know. We'll put on 7 hours of the Jeopardy song. Okay. Is that deterministic? Where do I set temperature? So that's clearly, we know what we're supposed to get now. So we can just put this in. And try to find Torch's equivalent of that and print it. All right, you get nothing, but I'm gonna eat fast. I forgot I muted it. All right, I gotta go to dinner. We'll be right back. Okay, there was a negotiation. We got dinner being brought to us. It's the best of both worlds. Okay, it looks almost entirely correct. I should check my sampler. Like, it has like all this crazy stuff. What's the loss free? Thank you. We'll go out later
Yeah.
when I'm done.
Yeah.
We are at dinner. Look at dinner. Fish. This fish was recently alive. Why does this one look different? Well, when I divided by the sum of the probs, it broke everything. I'm gonna guess it's something related to this. We're really close though. They dynamically change the bias to select the experts. What does that mean? You mean like this? Where this crap is? Do we have to do this? Yeah, it repeats. Oh, I mean, maybe. Oh, you know what it is probably actually? I bet their model generate has some improved sampler crap. Reads from a JSON file. All right, well, we definitely don't have a problem with our sampler. That can be deleted. Give it temperature, see what we get. It selects the most likely at each step. Okay, maybe it's not this. Yeah, no, there's still some bug in this. It's almost the same, but it's not exact. We're probably routing to the wrong experts. All right, Macno Nido, you're the reason it's going sub only. Stay on topic, please. Why is this not working? It's close. The other one is hello, I'm a newbie to this form too. I think we have to understand this switch transformer thing. Compute load balancing loss function. Like, what is that? Is it masking some of them out? To encourage a more even distribution. No, this is not a real. Okay, I don't have to do anything for this at yeah, this is not. I don't have to deal with this. It's just top K. I'm doing softmax. It's the same as the llama rotary embedding. Did I forget a norm? Do I need clip QKV? What happens if I comment out the norms? So you see the problem? Like, it's almost correct, but it's repeating I am a newbie to this form. Which means there's something slightly subtly wrong with it. Well, that breaks it entirely. So it's not that wrong. Could it be KV cache? I mean, I guess we can run and float. It's just really slow. I doubt it's that. I've seen no fixes at all from changing D types. And I think X is not even. Like, I doubt it's accumulating in B float. All right, where might a subtle bug be hiding? I don't even know how that works. Should be that. We have the first set of experts. Let's see what Torch says they are. Let's see if Torch says they're the same thing. Freezes. Yes, do that. I don't know. All right, 57.24. Do they match? Yeah, identical. Oh, but okay, we have to be careful because it's possible that this isn't actually what's getting routed to the things. I wrote that logic myself, and if that logic is what contains the bug, okay, that one all looks correct. Let's see the next one. Oh, the next one's not right. 863, I get 68. Totally different probabilities. Okay, the first one matches exactly. The second one no longer matches. Just issuing the attention. Like the KV cache has to be wrong. So we're going to totally different experts here. There's some similarities in them, but they're not the same. And the probabilities are definitely not the same. Okay, so it no longer matches once we get to even 2. So let's just do max length 3. We can even just print So it's either a KV cache issue or norm issue. What happened to my, oh, these got removed. I removed that? Okay, you guys see what should be the same? There. So that's 863.6. So the values must be different. Let's figure out what's different. So tensions. What are hidden states? So is that like the x that's being passed in here? If I like print this x, get the same thing? No, those are very different. Can pass into the MLP. Getting past in the MLP there. So see if those are the same. Yeah, okay, cool. 41, 41, all the way down to yeah, okay, that looks right. Totally different once you get there. Yeah, that's -2, that's -7. Okay, totally different. So it's got to be the attention. Well, or it could be this. Before the input layer norm. So it depends. We'll see if this one's the same or not. Okay, that one's the same, but that one isn't. Okay, it's just a problem with the attention. But how? This is the same attention I use for everything. What could it be? Is it the norms? Well, okay, let's debug this. I mean, we can debug this exactly. It's crazy though. That's easy. It's kind of, what the hell? SDPA attention, scale dot product attention. Okay, that's fine. That's what I'm doing. That shit. It's not clip QKVing, is it? Rotary shit. Where's the key value cache here? Oh, it's annoying because that's after the bullshit. We'll do that. It's not clip QKVing, right? It's not clip QKV. Here are my query states. Do they match or no? Particularly that one. There's like so many more methodical ways to do this that I should be doing, but no. Okay, so this one matches and the second one doesn't. Okay, so that's not the problem. Where is the cache here? Where's the key value cache? No data is available if shape is symbolic. Well, okay, that's annoying. I don't understand how the key value cache is anything besides the absolutely normal key value cache stuff, which it works fine in all the other models. The only difference is that norm. And that norm should be applied long before the key value cache. I guess we don't JIT it, which is different. So there could potentially be a bug with the that should work fine if it's bound. Why isn't that taking in the sequence length? Okay. I don't know. What could this be? D-type float. Now we have two of them here. This is the key. I mean, clearly it's added a new entry here to the cache. But that entry doesn't match torches. So this one, you can see matches this one. Now, as soon as we go to the next one, this first one, which is the key from last time, matches. But the second one, that's what that has to be, doesn't match. Which doesn't make a ton of sense. We assign the key and the value. Okay, is the problem here? Is the problem in apply rotary embedding? Because that should go right through. This is if it's the rope. If it's the rope. Okay. One before. The one before is right. Now, the one after. No, it's wrong. Right there is wrong. See that? That's wrong. Where am I putting that? Let's move it above the rotary embeddings. Has this just been... All right, before we jump to conclusions, let's check here. Doesn't look like it's the key value cache that's the problem. It's probably just some one tiny little word I didn't read in the paper. Well, actually, we switched the cosine and the sine. Because when you put sines and then cosines, don't try to do these both at once, clearly. There's the one before, and there's the one after. Wait, that matches? And that matches? Huh? Okay, it's got to be the rotary embedding. Huh? Where did that come from? This looks like the bug. Why is it that? Oh, maybe because that's the first one. Okay, that's fine. But then it's wrong for the second one? That's got to be wrong. I don't really know why it's wrong. Oh, I'm gonna flip a shit. It's just frustrating for anyone to just watch. Favorite VS Code plugins? Oh, the advanced rope type. Oh, yes, yes, of course. No, they look the same to me. This better be a good bug. This better be a good bug for how long it took to track down. I better learn and gain a lot of insight from this. All right, there's some bullshit numbers. They don't fucking match. Okay, well, at least that's that. That's that, and that one matches that one, but that one doesn't match that one, even though the inputs to the rope match. So why is it not getting the rope correctly? I was like, it says it's the same as llamas. Could this have just been wrong the whole time in tinygrad? Why are they different? They're clearly not the same. Inputs look the same. They feel like way different, so. Is that really the same as this? Has this been wrong the whole time? Okay, let's just try to write the other one. And the other one even looks better. I don't like complex mult garbage. It says this is copied from Llama. Is it really? Looks identical. It's shorter code anyway. I hate that complex mult garbage. Eight 363, 863 6. Okay, wow. Well, this is nonsense. Yeah, what is supposed to be multiplied here? Wait, huh? Why is that repeated? Yeah, this doesn't really make sense. feel like this has just kind of been wrong the whole time. Look at them, it runs twice. It's been wrong the whole time, probably. Eight 63 6. Is that the magic numbers? Eight 63 629. Like I'm fucking lost or something, you know? Yeah. The numbers. 8 23 629. Fudge. That's probably been wrong the entire time. Look at that code. It looks like dog shit. I never want to see complex multiplication. right, let's delete all these prints and get out of here. Jesus. That's probably been wrong the entire time. Does anyone even use tinygrad? No, we have to get much more serious about testing our LLMs. Like, I see what the bug was, too. It's interesting how little of a difference it makes. All right, let's just make that number bigger again. I mean, like, if that's a real bug in Llama, no, that's actually super worthwhile. That was so worth my time. That was so worth my time to track down. And I have to really understand. You're right. I have no understanding of what rope is doing. And that's what that just showed to me. That's one of my favorite lines ever. You know, never give up, never surrender. I am a newbie to this form, and I am looking for a couple people to talk about my new website. All right. But I don't transformers. Does it match torch now? Damn, those libraries are easy to use. I see why people use them. It doesn't match. Closer, but it doesn't match. Wait, 6863? No, wasn't it the other way around? Yeah, we want 8636. Oh, this just has the bug in it still. Did I delete it? Oh, I thought I got it. What? Oh, did some of that printing change something? That's super frustrating if that's true. Eight 63 6 we want. 6863 is not what we want. It's still wrong? Okay, that's right. But it definitely said 863.6, right? Yes. Right there. 863.6. Well, that's a whole nother issue. If that turns out to be related. Now we are already doing that. Six eight 63. No. There was one tinygrad that was correct. Now what changed? This shit is so troubling. Like, what's going on here? All right, let's just see if we can go back to it. Should I just copy and paste that wrong? I might have just copy and pasted that wrong. Eight 63.6. that one was right. Jesus. E63. Trying to get a better understanding of the different types of data that can be stored in. Okay, there we go. Matches. Jeez. Well, the good news is it was not any tinygrad bugs. Should we do a whole stream tomorrow as punishment where we just go over rope over and over again? Because I really legitimately have no idea what rope is. If you get this shit subtly wrong, I think it's wrong in all of our LLMs. I think all of the tinygrad LLMs have this one thing wrong that I wrote the first time that nobody checked. Because there's no real way to test it. It almost works. But you know what? Is this horseshoes or hand grenades? No, it's LLMs. And if you get it kind of wrong, you know what you get? Just a slightly stupider LLM. Jeez. What a waste of a day. But not really. How many libraries have this wrong? How are people validating this stuff? It had nothing to do with any of my Almo stuff. This is just the first time. I don't know, this model must be really sensitive to it because it's a mixture of experts or something. And the llamas can just take a lot more abuse. Don't abuse your llama. Yep. Okay, but I would like to point out to everybody that this matches this exactly. And you should never settle for anything besides exact. You should not say, oh, the words look kind of right. Great. You know, I kind of want to do tinygrad.apps, and I want to write a super high quality. Did I commit this? So I'm going to do a few super high quality LLMs in there. We can make this thing fly too. We've got to make this thing fly. Get this all in the JIT. All right, non-subs. Thank you for being here with me through this. You see, you know what? You want to know something about greatness? There's got to be something broken in your head. There's got to be something broken in your head where you just I couldn't even eat dinner. You know, I couldn't even go downstairs for dinner like a normal person because it wasn't right. There was some bug. And yeah, you just kind of got to be obsessed with that. There were times when I was going to give up. It was an arduous journey and adventure. And it turned out the whole time my rope was wrong. Notice how Grok first said they were the same. And it spots the bug and tells me they're different. I don't know, that kind of coding is so hard for me too. That's like really one of my weak spots. It's one of my weak spots when it's like you can write things that are subtly different. Yeah. Well, it works now. I want to write tinygrad.apps.llm where I read every line of the code so carefully. Yeah, a good lesson about machine learning. Oh, how come? Why didn't my chat like work? I don't know why like chat's broken. Look at this crap. Time plan expectations? No, they literally sent me 2 boxes. The minute they wanted me to have expectations or sign an NDA or sign an agreement, like I'm out. That's not how business works. Business works based on incentives. You have to think about what my incentives are. You have to think about what your incentives are. And let's just... Oh, there's a 55-second delay? Why? Where is that? This must be a Twitch issue. I got nothing wrong here. Yeah, I'm surprised this bug hasn't been caught earlier either. Like of all the people who use Llama in our stuff, does someone want to like write that up nicely? Explain what the difference is, explain what the different types of rope are. I really understand what it was doing wrong. We should do that now. It's also faster, I think. So what I did wrong last time was I didn't copy and paste that like that. That's the same. Is repeat KV right? Are there bugs in this stuff? Let's read about rope. This just looks more correct. We should be able to do the same thing like this. The output the same. So even though it's repeated, they just store it repeated. which is interesting. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if the llamas were wrong. I think the right thing to do is going to be to write a, like, is this just a different type of rope? Also, by the way, that's so much more readable than all that complex malt crap. The more it's the more tinygrad way to write that. Right? Like that code's actually very readable now. The old code was not readable. I did not understand how it worked. Okay, there's no reason to store it twice. Just repeat. That looks weird. Why does it stack them and then unstack them? I'm totally sure. I apparently copied that from Llama. This is the other thing. This is different. Okay, maybe it's not broken for llama. I don't have a llama right now to test with. And these comments could also just be wrong. Like, here's another theory. This model's just different. And Yeah, you see the difference, right? It's actually all just in the rotate half function. This is reshaping them like that. And then taking that last dimension there. Whereas this, like it's a da 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 versus cha cha, right? And this one is cha cha. Wild. Okay, let's find the original llama. Apply rotary embedding. Let's see which one it is. View as complex. I don't know what that means. What is view as complex, though? It needs to have a last dimension of 2. Which does. That's fine. And then it mixes the sine and cosines. No. Give me one more grok, bro. Give me one more grok. What is this reshape for broadcast thing? Oh, that's fine. Oh, grok is a lot better. Maybe, no, actually this is interesting because it found it. Right? Like this is exactly the problem. Huh. It hasn't changed. Because I copied it from this repo. Is this bug here? I mean, is the bug in the llama code? All right, let's try it. 2. And then we have to do what do we think is going to match? All right, well, the old one matches exactly what's in the llama repo. So either llama uses a different, I'm going to copy the one from, let's find the one in Transformers. Do I get like money if like the llama repo is wrong? Where did it say it was taken from? It was written in the almost shit here. This looks really complex. They were all different. But that one more closely matches new tinygrad. Meta llama and Transformers llamas don't match. I really think Meta llama is wrong. Let's look on that repo again and see if anyone's complained. Okay, come on. Can it have that many stars and be wrong? You know, I feel a lot less bad about myself for like when I write bugs, I feel bad about myself. You know, I'm like why did I write that? Like that was bad. I should have paid more attention. But like I did. I copied llama exactly. All of them implement rope correctly. That's not true. So you guys could solve like Amy problems, you know? Transformers llama and new tinygrad match, which also is the one that we need to make the thing work. Meta llama and old tinygrad match. Okay, well, it's interesting. R1 1776 seems smarter than Grok. I'm trying to think. What if you rotate, what if you change all your matrices? Are Hugging Face weights stored in a different format? Such that this is correct for Hugging Face, but not correct for... Do I do anything like that when I like convert from Hugging Face? What is this shit? Yeah. Okay. They're probably not wrong. And there was code in tinygrad to fix them the whole time. How does that work? I'm sure someone else wasted tons and tons of time on this. No, it's not any of these. So like I already like wrote this. Oh, first let's see if we don't need that. No. I did save them both, right? Is this right? Maybe our normal stuff is right, but I have an idea that you can't just do it to Q and K. Oh. No, it's okay. This isn't gonna work. Yeah, okay. This isn't gonna work because you also have to permute the norms. I'm not dealing with how to do that. Okay, we got to the bottom of this. There wasn't, oh my God. What a stupid place. I'm not, this is probably fixable by, yeah. I'm not sure this was right. Is this code like from somewhere? Is Hugging Face Transformers? Yeah, this is made by Hugging Face. Is this how they're stored for training? I mean, that almost stuff is open source. Where's their training code? Transformers implementation is slow. We recommend using VLLM. Oh, well. That was fun. We didn't get to work on making Mixture of Experts fast. I can, just so we complete what's said in the stream title, let's move it over here and run it on AMD with the AM driver. Notice if we do rock MSMI, well, we do have stuff, so we'll just sudo rm mod AMD GPU. Oh no, there's no more AMD GPU. What do we do to it? Doesn't matter. Let's just run a debug equals 2 to start. Oh, see, now that's what it means to have an internet connection. You know, that's an internet connection. Oh, that was fun. That was so fun. Like, Hugging Face stores something permuted. It seems to maybe permute it in such a way that the shape manages to match. Yeah, I think it does. Like, usually when you see stuff like this, it's because it's mismatched. But really, okay. I mean, the real thing to do here is just to update this function such that this function works. Like, I shouldn't have reinvented the wheel. I should have just used it. There's nothing at all wrong with using this. Except for the fact that it's not always right with the mixture of experts. But it clearly marks gate down and up. I would assume that those ropes are even probably correct, and all I gotta do is flip around the I gotta flip around the norms also. Wow, who wrote this and why weren't there comments? Rearranging the weight matrices. Oh, I think we can do this because we flip both the key and the value. The rotary embeddings and multi-head attention would compute incorrect results. Do I have a metal somewhere? Why is it trying to use metal? Oh, up here, two metal. All right, let's fix that. Oh, we're not even, why did I write this junk? I wrote this junk because I was on stream. I don't blame you. Blame myself. I should have used the library code in tinygrad. The library code in tinygrad is extremely high quality. This is just a standard format. It's just the Hugging Face format. We're just gonna need to permute the stupid norm too. Then it'll work. It's been a long road getting from there to here. Why is it still trying to put things on metal? Do I have the word metal anywhere here? Ugh, too metal. junk. I wrote junk code. Why would they flip the rope? Okay, so end conclusion, the rope in tinygrad was never wrong. Yeah, that was dumb of me to think that that would even be a thing. All right, and here we are running that same thing on AMD. Yeah. Look how fast it reads to the GPU. It copies those 10 gigabytes a second. Yeah, we shouldn't have written this garbage. It should have just been convert from Hugging Face. We do have to deal with experts in a special way. But otherwise, it's a standard Hugging Face model. The CPU in this is worse than the CPU in my Mac. That's why this is so slow. But you can look at the model time, it's not bad. We ran out of RAM. It's like not being freed. I don't know why that is. Is it freed on Mac? It has to be. No, it doesn't. Okay, and we have some memory leak too. To top it all off, there's a memory leak. I don't know. I'd be a lot less frustrated about all this stuff if I just, like... Hugging Face's llama interleaves the rotary embedding dimensions. Dim 1, dim 2, dim 3, dim 1, dim 3. And then let's look at scaled group attention. And confirm where Where's scale group attention? So what that's going to do is like you have a different key value permutation there. It's all in the cache like that. That's all fine. When you're in key value, you multiply the key and the query matrix together with the inner dimensions. So all this stuff cancels out. Yep. So it doesn't matter. You can permute the query and the key. As long as you permute the query and the key inner dimensions identically, you'll get the exact same output from then on out. The only reason my permute and switching it back didn't work was because I didn't also permute the other thing. And let's just test that theory. Also, there's a memory leak. That's got to be fixed. I don't know why that's happening. We got to make things up. There's so much to do. There's so much to do, but we're going to make deepseek go so fast on those MI300 machines. There's a few things that need to really happen this year. One of them is I like how much simpler that one is. We can probably write something that looks like that though. Oh, we have to give it heads too. Because the norm happens afterward. Okay, wrong. Now, I like vaguely even remember this from a bounty. You can also just make a flag called Hugging Face style rope. I am a newbie to this form, and I am trying to get a better understanding of the different types of data that can be stored in. Okay. Someone want to do this? Someone want to clean this up? It's a good project. Just like clean this up, integrate it beautifully. It's not a bounty. It can't be a bounty, because if it's a bounty, I'm gonna get 32 spammers who try to do it. Only do it if you're gonna do it beautifully. But yeah, someone do it. Integrate this function with that function. I should have looked for this function first. This function's way nicer than what I wrote. This needs a fucking comment. Like, whenever you see that, whenever you see permute, whenever you see that kind of thing, you always assume it's because the shapes don't match. But permutes where the shapes match are horrifying. So yeah, that needs a comment. To whoever wrote this, I don't know how you figured it out, but you could have left a comment for the next guy. I probably wouldn't have even checked it. Oof. Well. Yeah. And this is a good lesson of where bugs are, too. It's not like the bug is really in any one place. This explains it perfectly. Hugging face llama interleaves the rotary embedding dimensions differently. The target model expects a grouping contiguous pairs. The permute function fixes this mismatch. So there was never a bug with llama. There was never a bug with llama. There was a bug only in my stuff with the weight loading. Tinygrad was correct, and I was wrong. And I don't know. It took a lot of time. Should I be upset with myself? How did I do? And what did I do? Like, no, I don't know. I tracked it down. I went through it methodically. Lessons were learned. Lessons were definitely learned. Who did this? I think this one's gonna have good comments too, because I'm sure there's like 20 people out there working deep in this LLM stuff, and they're just kind of like, he fell for the hugging face stores the weights permuted differently bug. I did. I fell for the hugging face stores the weights permuted differently bug. Wow. So many of you are why we only let subscribers talk. The AMD one doesn't work because we have a memory leak. I'm not fixing that right now. Okay, so to-dos. To-dos. Somebody clean that code up, make a beautiful commit out of it, and fix up that hugging face function. You can make all that code I wrote really to be like just 10 lines. We'll see if anyone does it. If no one does it, I'll do it. This whole thing could have been a 10-line diff. 2, find the memory leak. Where else does memory leak exist? It clearly doesn't exist in all LLMs. It probably has to do with some indexing stuff. 3, make that actually fast. So I know we have that top K implementation coming. So that's definitely going to help. And then, yeah, make it fast. Get it in the JIT. Get the whole MOE in the JIT. It should be a lot more doable the way that that code's a lot cleaner than the Mixtral code. I know when I wrote the Mixtral code, people really liked it. And I know that like there's a lot of bullshit in here. Could someone I'll clean up tomorrow maybe. But like this is a much more beautiful implementation of this because it supports this. I should also support the normalized probs as a flag. whether you want to normalize probs afterward or not. But this shouldn't go to CPU, and then this should all be jittable, I believe. Yeah, there's no reason it's not jittable. The hardest thing to jit is the KV cache. There was never a bug in our KV cache. There was a bug with permuting the shit. That can all be deleted. Ugh, can someone find out how to not use this tokenizer that takes 3 seconds to import? That's fast now that we're using the new mixture of experts thing, which is a lot nicer than the mixture one, right? Like the mixture one is doing this, and this is going to be slow. But this is not slow. I put the experts in the matrix itself. So yeah, we need to not go to CPU here. We need to speed up these indexing functions, and we need to get this all in the JIT. Could someone write a for loop for that? I don't know. It's not that bad. Whatever. This should be lazy. Still, it seems more reliable than the torch fetcher. Delete all that. Delete all of this. Something like that's going to have to stay. And then that's just a junk loop. But yeah, this can all be like 20 lines of code. You guys do it tonight. If no one does it tonight, maybe I'll stream again tomorrow. I think I'm going walking tomorrow. You know, I did this instead of eating dinner downstairs. I ate dinner right here, and you guys saw me. Thank you for watching my stream. Does anyone have any intelligent comments? You will not be the last pleb message. Is this open source? No, it's closed source. Keep it very secret. This is secret. This is high quality shit, man. You think I'm just gonna give it away to anybody? Chat helped me today. Did it though? Did it? Were you guys talking about the Hugging Face thing? Did you know about Hugging Face permute? You didn't know about Hugging Face permute. Wait, Hatch AI knew? Wait, you guys wrote it in chat? I should have paid attention to chat? You just didn't read. Check his logs. Yeah. Oh, man. Chat won. Oh, you knew it, too. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Well, come on, I didn't even spend that much time. I'm going. I'm getting a beer. I'll see you guys next stream. Thank you all for watching. I love some of you. I am okay with some of you, and some of you, well, you know, not like you know, being a member of the George Hotz streaming community isn't for everybody. And we do hope that people who write stupid comments will self-select out. You know, like, what keyboard you're using. Why? Why do you care? You think you're going to get a better keyboard? It's going to make you a better programmer? You think that's what's going to happen? You know what's going to make you a better programmer? The gold standard. All right? Tell everyone you know it's the only real money out there. This isn't some gold bug shit. If you don't believe in the gold standard, you're a scammer. That's it. That's the only explanation I have for people who go, oh, but the modern monetary... Okay, thanks for watching the stream. Bye, everybody.